Oh wow, wild hypotheticals.
And we're
Sometimes
live.
when there's not a bit, it almost catches me more off guard than when there is a bit. That's it. He keeps me guessing.
It's the times where we're spicier than Cody is, and then Cody just psychs us out by thinking he's going to get spicy and then doesn't.
It's like,
welcome to Blackwater D&D, where the best part of this show is the 5 seconds you don't get to see before we go live.
Oh gosh. We are back again with our dear friend Jeremy Cobb. Jeremy, how are you doing?
I am doing very, very well. Although I feel like with what we were just talking about, I feel like every time in this particular case, I was sort of edged there because it was like I thought I was going to get something real dirty, but then I didn't. So, but I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm here for it.
We're so happy to have you here. We've adopted you. You're one of us now. It's great.
Yay, Google Gobble.
Woohoo! Jeremy is our guest for the Fire Elemental Plane, and we are so happy to have him. Please go follow him on all the socials at Jeremy Cobb 1 on Twitter, and also please go listen to his like super amazing, awesome podcast, Three Black Halflings. Because if you haven't heard of it, like what rock are you living under? Please go do that. I'm going to jump in here with some announcements. First and foremost, as the world moves steadily forward and the news continues to just onslaught with everything that is happening in the world, please consider donating to reputable organizations to help fight the anti-trans legislation in Texas, as well as help refugees fleeing Ukraine. Please type !action in the chat to find links to go do that. Thank you very much. And a big thank you to our sponsors, Legendcraft, a nerdy woodworking company from Calgary. Check them out. And if anything tickles your fancy, enter the code Blackwater at checkout for a discount. We're also proud to be sponsored by Sirenscape because epic games require epic sound. We also have two amazing partners. The first up is Legend Keeper. This is the ultimate world building tool created by DMs for DMs. You can use it to create comprehensive wikis, atlases, share specific pieces with your players with this private by default nature, and allow real-time collaboration. There's no limits on storage, and it's easy to use interface. There are a small group of creators from both Canada and the US, and they're rolling out and constantly upgrading features. Tim and I are going to be using a Legend Keeper next week. For
next week.
Next Friday, for our very first session of a little show we're going to call Legend Keeping. It'll just be a small stream on Friday nights, the first Friday of every month, where Tim and I start translating his hellish Google document into the joy that is Legend Keeper. Please come hang out with us. You can type !Legend Keeper in the chat, which Deanie did because he's the best. Thank you for doing that, Deanie. Which brings us, oh boy, to our next partnership. Yes, it is indeed Kobold Press. We are excited to finally be bringing this new Kobold Press campaign to you tomorrow, Sunday, March 6th at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard over at twitch.tv/Kobold Press. This campaign is homebrewed and set in the Margrave, which is a twisted forest filled with dark and fey magic in their Midgard setting for over an 8-week run with possible extension to 12 weeks if it is a successful campaign, meaning well attended and that it's good. It's going to be good, but you got to come out and watch it. The campaign features Tim as our illustrious DM, myself, Cody, and Adam as players, as well as our dear friends Brianna DeCoster of Utahime Cosplay and our friend Gordy Lucius, who is an improviser and comedian, as mainstay cast members. There is going to be character art, not this week, but the following week. They're busy with Tome of Heroes, as well as the new monster book, which Tim submitted to. Tim submitted the Stratus Rock, which y'all saw from the Trial of Akkadi to Tome of the new Book of Monsters. So potentially, fingers crossed, it will get in there, which will be super cool. There's also going to be cosplay. I think some of our mods in chat did see a cos test of me doing that last week, which is very exciting. And we are also, we're just so excited to bring this campaign to you. Please type !Kobold in the chat and go follow Kobold Press across all of the socials and the forums to come watch. Love as always to our dice goddess Keisha. Check her out at Fairy Dragon Dice, and our campaign artist Tiana Kovacevic. You can find her at Mr._Marson on Instagram. All of our campaign artists is done by her. Both of their commissions are closed, unfortunately, but stay tuned for if they open again. Speaking of art, do you want to get some of our art on your body? Not tattoos, but merchandise. Type !merch to find the link to our Redbubble store, where you can find a bunch of designs on products like shirts, hoodies, as well as shower curtains, aprons, journals, hats, and more. Our Discord is a wonderful, lovely, amazing place. So please type !Discord in the chat to coming out. But while we're streaming, hang on here in Twitch chat, because that's where all the cool kids are. Speaking of cool kids, something really cool happened this week. Blackwater hired its first employee.
What?
This week? We did that.
What?
Yeah, right, Sean?
Whoa.
We did it.
I like the fact that this could legitimately be the first time Sean is hearing of this.
No, dude, it's a bit.
We are so excited to welcome our dear mod, Kay, who is in the chat, I think, at the moment. Kay, we're so happy to have you on as our new social media maven. Kay is going to be giving us a hand with our social media posting across Twitter and Instagram. So please join us in giving her a huge welcome. We're hoping to be able to bring on other people in the future for various tasks and jobs as we grow. 2022 is shaping up to be a really amazing year for us so far, and we have only just gotten started. So thank you all so much. And Kay, we are so lucky to have you. Thank you so much for all of the work that you have already been doing for us this week. You're the best. A big thank you to those of you who subscribe to us. Don't forget to re-up your subscriptions as they don't roll over every month. And if you'd like to support the show above and beyond a subscription, you can just type !Donate in the chat. We're also just thankful to have you here. This beautiful, wonderful community that comes and watches us play every week. It's truly amazing. If you need to get caught up on YouTube, go do that. Type !YouTube to find the link. Also, speaking of, both of our panels from Fan Expo are now live under a brand new playlist called Talks and Panels, and they are only broadcast on YouTube. They will not be here on Twitch. They are YouTube exclusive, so please head on over there and go check them out. I spent a really long time editing them, so please go watch them. And they are also very, very good panels. Programming this week is bonkers for us, but before I jump into that, Lennon, what are you up to on your stream this week?
Oh. Sorry, I'm
Gathering themselves.
tomorrow I am doing a 12-hour stream to celebrate 21 months sobriety, and
Woo!
then going into my normal schedule. I stream now Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Sundays are my normal days.
Amazing. Thanks, Len. Please, thanks for the shout out of Lynn in the chat. Adam, what are you doing on your channel this week? You're muted.
Yeah, I know. I was expressing my hatred of all things. Surprising no one. I actually might be streaming tomorrow a little bit of Elden Ring, and then Monday, Wednesday, Friday, the usual rotation. We'll do our usual days. Subnautica on Monday, Warhammer on Wednesday, and whatever we play on Friday. And then people can.
So sorry.
Yeah. Y'all are monsters. Fucking monsters. Check out Cody's stream as well, because these deplorable human beings are doing shit in a fucking. We're on the internet.
Our Facebook chat is really, really popping off.
I'm sorry
right
you're
now.
missing this,
No,
Jeremy.
so
Can we
sorry,
be-
Jeremy.
The other
Can
thing
we
is
add Jeremy to
Jeremy
the chat?
just has no context. Like, we're just,
Yeah, I'm just sitting here.
Evolutionary behavior. This is
Can I
bad
be included in
behavior.
this chat?
You're right. We'll
That's a
send you all.
that's a
Send them to
childcare
you.
worker.
You don't
this
want
is not
these.
appropriate.
I
We
will-
need to stop. Jeremy needs to be included in what's happening.
I feel like
No
a
one
little
should
kid
be
I
included.
can
watching,
sum
like,
up what's
I'm a little kid in a
happened.
room full of adults making dirty jokes, and I've never heard any of these terms. So I'm just sitting here like,
No. We'll send to you.
No, don't though. Like, don't though, because I want Jeremy to leave.
Just curate the
being
best
like,
Cody,
wow,
Cody is
Blackwater
also
a-
streaming this week. We're gonna bring it all back in here. Our
Oh,
programming
team,
this
I hit
week.
gold. Team, I really
Dear
hit gold
God.
here.
What a fucking energy to bring into stream tonight. March is a very, very busy month for us. We have a lot of streams happening this month. I can't even begin to think about what was just posted. We jump right into it tomorrow with our Margrave campaign with twitch.tv/Kobold Press. So please go watch it. Please come watch our Margrave campaign. I'm so excited of it, and I know Tim is getting very, very excited. He's been planning all this week, so it's going to be a treat. Monday, Adam and I were going to be back painting, but we are we're postponing that one because we are also back on Wednesday with the fourth installment of the Brothers Grimm. There are only 2 more, including this month. So this month as session 4 and next month as session 5, featuring Adam and Cody and Pond with myself in the DM seat, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time as always. And then Friday, Tim and I are here for some very fun world building, as we said. So come hang with us. And then of course, Saturday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we are back again for session 87 of our main campaign. So lastly, whether you are new with us tonight or you have been with us for ages, thank you so much for your support. We love you immensely. And thank you so much for hanging out with us at our table. We hope you feel super welcome here. Cody, roll the fucking clip. Roll the clip, Cody.
Damn it.
Cody.
Oh
The
my
energy is
God.
too wild.
I think I quit. I
Wow.
think I quit Blackwater. I think
No,
that's
you
the
can't.
only
That's it. We're
only
done. We've
tenable
hit our
solution
peak.
to
That's
this
it.
problem is
Oh
I
my
need to
God.
quit Blackwater forever.
Tim, take it away. Please,
Shall
please
we?
rein us in. Dive in.
Please.
I would just like to say that I am officially starting a a folder on my computer labeled "Sexy Muppets."
Yes.
It's too much. You've given away too much.
No more. No more. Tim, take it
Oh,
away.
you don't think there's room to do it? Anyways, go on. Do your thing, Tim.
All right. So, for those of you just joining us tonight, last week Blackwater managed to rescue Finnan and Kale after they were grabbed by disgruntled pirates who resented their captors. Finnan was able to dispatch one of the salamanders, however, the other was able to escape swimming through the lava. The group continued on, arriving in Bolente Landing before a discussion was had. In regards to the fate of the Azer pirate they still had captive. After some debate, they decided to release him. Blackwater proceeded to sample some of the local delicacies as their boat cooled before heading out once more towards their next stop on the river. It was in this section that they had to navigate a section of cooling river magma, narrowly avoiding major hull damage. They pressed ahead, arriving at Bale's Gullet Mine, where Callie questioned one of the locals about the Ashen Castle, a fortress that resides somewhere farther upriver, and based on the information gathered, she was convinced that her old enemy, Baron von Kron, lived in that castle. So, this is where we pick up. As you have just finished speaking to Tinks, the Green Dragonborn, you find yourself, it is evening time at Bale's Gullet Mine. What would you all like to do? Infernus is headed off to meet his friend.
Absolutely. Who was the
Amazing.
owner of the mine, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. And we weren't provided with any sort of accommodations or anything.
He said that he could look into getting you accommodations at the barracks, but you had mentioned wanting to camp.
And I had given him
we were
advantage on
following Will
charisma
Wax.
checks. I am concentrating on that. for the
Mhm.
next
Yes. As Willie sees him walk away, I think Willie will be like, you know why they call him the plumber of the river? The river. I just forgot the name of the river. Oh no.
Incendio.
They know why they call him the plumber of the river Incendio.
I didn't know they called him that.
They do, because he's laying pipe all along the length of the river.
Neppy blushes. Neppy blushes hard. Well, good for
I don't
you.
know what to do with that information.
Well, we talked about it last time, so I figured I'd bring it back.
Absolutely, absolutely. Willie, should we find? Has Callie come back to the group at this point?
Yes, I believe. I think she was speaking to you.
Yes, I was speaking to you. Sorry, I'm getting my pizza out of the oven.
Well, that is concerning about the Baron. And I would spend the next couple minutes filling Willie in on the. We would spend the next couple minutes filling Willie in on the Baron. Very long story short, Callie had a nemesis who massacred her entire order of paladins before she came to work with to be with Blackwater. We ended up fighting him as he was piloting a piece of the Feywild through hell. We killed him there. Callie killed him. She got him real good. And then we brought the piece of the Feywild back. We dropped his armor into the King's Cauldron volcano. This one, thinking it would destroy it, but I'm pretty sure it just sent it back here because it's also a portal. And Callie's been worried that we were going to run into him.
Hey,
Here.
here's a
Because my
question.
arm's been hurting. Yeah, my arm's been hurting whenever I've gone into hell. It's like, and that was his whole thing. Was
If
his arm.
Although
we
your
come-
arm is not hurting at the moment.
if we come to
Trust it.
blows with the Baron in the plane of fire, if he dies, he goes to hell. If we actually want to ice him for good, we have to get him there, or is he somehow bound? Is he one of those hell demon, fire demons? You know, like, or
Do you know, Kelly?
Do I know?
You would know that he his residence essentially, like, you're not sure whether he was native to the plane of fire or hell, but you knew that he when he wasn't working for Mammon, he was generally he resided in the plane of fire. He had a connection to the place.
I would
You're not
relay-
totally sure why.
I would relay that information to the group.
With this information, would I be able? Because it sounds like the Baron is the fellow who's been living. Is that the implication that the Baron is the fellow who's been occupying the castle and might even be behind the big black shape that was flying the other day?
It would start to make sense that, yeah, that would be an inference. You don't actually know who lives in the castle. It's sort of been, it isn't really a subject that's talked about much since whoever took up residence a number of years ago, like kind of when that contact was cut off with like sort of beyond Bale's Gullet. Not a lot of exploration happened on that side. If it's on the western side of the river, kind of farther up at the bend around the volcano that this mine is in. So there
Do
isn't-
I know how many years ago this weird figure moved in?
It was some time ago. You would have been relatively young.
Okay.
Because how old is Willie?
I'm imagining Willie's like 200, but I
Yeah.
could be overshooting that.
Yeah, no, it was probably about 100 years ago that they lost contact, and then that's when it started. And then over the last kind of like 20 years, there's been nothing.
We've really only had contact. I mean, I can imagine he's had quite a prolific career, being just awful before Kelly. But we really have only crossed paths with him in the last 2 years as a party.
Well, he's if it's the same fella I'm thinking it is, then he's been had quite a lot of influence here, at least over his territory for a while. This is interesting information. It's a good thing that I don't care about it, but I don't know. Let me know if you need me to guide you over there, because I haven't been over there recently, but I know this land better than anybody else, so I can get you there.
You would know that the castle is on the river. Like where you're heading, you will pass by the castle, or at least it has been at times when the river has, like, depending on the placement of the river.
Look, folks, I got to be honest with you. I had a brain fart. We're sailing right past this thing. You can't miss it. It's going to be right there. It seems like a confrontation is inevitable.
I think our goal is to not confront. Our goal is to get to Garrick's and, do the thing. So, and he looks pointedly at Finnan. If anybody here has any clever ideas how to go unnoticed, looking back at Finnan, now might be, we might cross that bridge when we come to it, but I opt for stealth. Unless we know that if we ice this guy, he's going to be done for good. Then I say we pass by, make sure we get the world safe. And if we want to come back, we know this place, we can like drop in and fuck them up.
I can make that happen if that's what we decide.
Unless he antagonizes us, I think or Kelly, or if he can sense her presence, that will be problematic. I don't know.
Look, we just don't go looking for a fight. That's my pitch.
Absolutely.
We don't go looking
Don't
for a
have
fight.
time. Don't have time.
Exactly. We
Is that
sneak
all right?
by.
Is that all
If-
right with you, Kelly?
If I'm kind of, I can make us hard to see for about 3 hours. But I'll be not doing much else.
We'll cross
I
that
can
bridge
make
if we
us
get there.
sneaky. I
That's
can,
good.
yeah.
Oh, you can also to like make people easier to be hidden.
My concern is us being individually sneaky is good, but finding some way to mask the ship itself. I know you're pretty clever in terms of when you make your illusions. I reckon you'll come up with something.
Yeah, I can figure
don't tell me
something
now.
out, yeah.
Surprise me on the day.
We've got, I mean, that's what, a couple days journey past the mine.
Yeah.
So we have a couple days at least to prepare ourselves.
How big is this ship again?
Your ship is about 15 feet long.
Okay.
Perhaps we find some place to camp tonight and make our haste and keep moving. as fast
Willie,
as
we
can.
follow your lead.
Willie would actually have a thought. Willie would say,
I can't do it right now, but if we wait until tomorrow, if y'all are interested in maybe trying to see what this Baron is up to from a distance, or not putting ourselves in danger, I have a spell that might be able to help with that.
Oh, is it like scrying?
Yep.
Oh, I can do that. I can do that today.
Oh, you want to do it now? Is it worth doing?
I've had some issue with scrying lately. Last time I scryed, I got seen. And I don't want to risk blowing our cover if we can avoid it. But
Alrighty.
it's good to have in the pocket, just in case.
Okay, I'll put it right back in its pocket.
can I do a quick survival check to try and find a place to camp?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'll put a hand on Willie's shoulder, and not that he needs it, but use guidance.
Very reassuring.
That's a 27.
27, yeah. So the surrounding area is mostly kind of lava flats, but you do find an area that is cooled. It's still hot here, but there's no active kind of lava on this side of the volcano for the most part. So it's all kind of, pretty open fields of kind of cooled lava, like rolling rock. And you find kind of a nice spot where there's a bit of a buildup. So you have, like a small kind of wall that kind of backs up behind you. That's probably about, 10 feet long and about, 3.5 feet high kind of thing. Seems as good a place as any. It's just outside of the mining camp.
Well, here we are.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
We make camp.
All right,
Yeah.
you make camp. Who would like to take first watch?
I'll take a watch.
All right.
I'm feeling quite fine.
I'll take a watch. Willie's making the rounds. He's trying to take watches with everybody.
All right. I'll have you both make perception checks.
I will guide myself as I do so.
I will also guide myself.
Guide myself.
Another 27.
Nice.
26.
26. All right. It is relatively quiet during your watch. You do see, because ahead of you, so there's the mining camp, and you can see there's kind of a large volcano in this kind of, that like the river kind of bends around. And you can see up to the caldera. It's, it's kind of smoking, and you can see there's kind of rivulets of lava coming down on this side, and quite a bit kind of pouring out the other side, which you've seen kind of from the other side. But it's kind of giving this nice illumination to sort of the whole area. So you have a pretty clear line of sight, and you can see there's no kind of vegetation. So there's nothing kind of coming on the ground. You have a pretty, good field of vision. Although you do see some movement around some of the lava plumes. You can see some large wings kind of moving through, and it looks like something sort of perches up near the caldera at the top, but it doesn't seem to move any closer. It just seems to be sort of nesting there almost.
Is that dragon you were talking about, Willie?
Hmm.
Is it within I think 6 miles of me? Like of where we are?
Yeah, I would just be kind of at the edge of that.
Okay, then I would like to use Primal Awareness to try and make sure, or try and see, or Primeval Awareness, excuse me. So I'll say,
Let me check just to make sure.
and then
It
once
is. It is a dragon. You don't sense the undead or anything like that, but you do sense the dragon. It does appear to be a dragon.
Yep, that's the dragon, or at least it's a dragon. There's a good chance it's the one I saw, but who knows? These things can fly great distances.
Of course, yes, we've come into contact with one or two on the material plane, but I can imagine that having a red dragon here would be quite different than a dragon who makes its life on the material plane, a different realm of it.
would I know if the dragons here tend to be like associated with Garrix in any way?
Yeah, you can make either a history or religion check or a nature check. Any one of those.
I think they're all the same. And they're all +0, but that doesn't matter. Oh no, religion is a +5. Well, religion makes it a 22.
22. Yeah, you would know that generally the dragons that exist here sort of do adhere to kind of like a different form of worship of Garrix, but they believe themselves to be offspring of Garrix. Generally, the dragons in the fire plane, as opposed to, dragons on the material plane that, align themselves more with Tiamat or Bahamut. It seems that the dragons here, and there is also a dragon type that is kind of unique to the fire plane that you know of, known as flame dragons, that are kind of closer to, they reside a lot of the time in calderas of volcanoes and things like that. They seem more at home in lava and magma.
Would it be fair to, I guess, hypothesize that this dragon may in fact be a flame dragon? Because
Yes.
of okay.
Yeah.
Then I would relate all of that to Neppy.
Well, hopefully, if we come across it, it has not. You were speaking a bit before while we were on the boat about, and I heard a bit from the high priestess on the material plane side of Garrix, the Courier Doomwing, talking about Garrix's ethos around balance.
Yes, destruction necessary for rebirth. You need the cycle. It's the inevitable cycle. Death must occur in order for life to persist.
You are speaking my language. Very much so.
Yes, we're both speaking common.
We are, yes. Where I come from, Willie, is a... do you know of Nephisket, the goddess of the moment between life and death?
No.
Right. She resides, or her domain is over the material plane, but we at my temple, Temple Philenis, we understand that death is a necessary part of the cycle, only one chapter before you continue forward, wherever you may go. And death comes for everyone, regardless of how fast you outrun it, or try to.
Yeah. May I ask a question?
Always.
In your travels from place to place, what you said about this Baron got me thinking that when he died, he came here, and you hear stories about people when they die, they just go to other places. Is that something that you've observed?
In part. There is of course cases where people make deals, or and their soul is transported to another plane, often hell, if you've made a deal or found yourself at the rough end of a deal with the devil. But souls are ferried. They are taken or weighed, judged, and viewed by Her Grace and assisted in their movement forward. At time, they hang in the balance, that moment between life and death where Her Grace, I have always seen it in my mind as if she carries the soul in her hands for the briefest of seconds before letting it go to and off in its direction, wherever it is fated or destined before, be that an upper plane, a lower plane, or simply gone off somewhere. It is not impossible for that soul to end up somewhere. It is very hard to know where.
When Willie is saying this, like, what is the look on his face? Like, what is...
He looks very, I think a mixture of like deep in thought, like in a very heavy furrowed brow, kind of like, it's like his mind is being opened to new possibilities, but these are triggering other like possible conclusions.
Right.
So that's what
it's like I'm watching the wheels turning in his head.
Yes. The big crotchety wheels just turning away.
Is there somewhere or someone you're wondering about?
Well, I've lost people before. My wife long time ago.
I show the little tattoo mark on my wrist again, and I'm like,
it was difficult, but I bore it because that was it's the way of things. It's the way of the multiverse, the way things are supposed to go. But it makes me wonder if death is natural, but death only results not in destruction, but in transportation. Then what truly is death? If all it is it just takes somebody away and puts them somewhere else. What does that mean? Why does that have to happen? Why does she have to go somewhere else? Why can't she stay here?
I can imagine. I know that people have been asking themselves that question since we were able to ponder what happens when we watch someone we care for die. I don't know the answer.
Do you know where she is?
Your wife. Would you like me to ask?
Willie just sort of like pulls his hat down a little bit over his eyes and then...
Now, I am able to commune with Her Grace, of course, and your wife may have been beyond her sight. My questioning with Her Grace is limited, but I will do what I can. She may not know where, for she is the arbiter of the balance, the moment between. But I can ask if you would like it. Do you have an object of hers or something that I could potentially hold on to, something to focus my energy when talking to Her Grace?
Just a moment.
Willie goes over into his little bag and pulls out an item that you would have seen him use many times. It's kind of like it looks like the oldest pot of all of the pots that he has, but despite the fact that a lot of his other pots are kind of beat up, this one appears to have been kept in pristine condition despite showing its age. And he just sort of holds it up and says, "Yeah."
Was this hers?
Yep.
What was her name? Is her name?
I don't normally like to say it. Her name was Ruilda.
Wilda.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, you will see me go into darkness. You will hear some prayers in Infernal. You might not be able to see anything.
Hmm.
It will just take me a moment. Thank you for this. Neppy holds the pot as if it is a relic. There is such care being handled to it. I reach into my bag and I'm going to grab as Willie kind of keeps watch, because I'm not going to be able to keep an eye on things as I'm doing this. Neppy sets out a like beautiful black and gold prayer mat. There are candles that are placed and like quickly illuminated, the flames growing with thaumaturgy. You see some incense being burned, and she starts praying in Infernal. It sounds quite musical. If you've heard Infernal before, this would be much prettier sounding.
Willie speaks Infernal.
Oh, you would hear Neppy like beseech Nepthisiket to answer her, an opening, an invitation to share space with her, calling her goddess down. And Neppy would kneel. You would see her take some charcoal out of her bag, drag it across both of her hands, and then you would lose sight of her in a bubble of darkness. But you'd be able to hear her still. And I'm going to cast Commune. Tim. Hello, Your Grace. It has been a moment since we spoke. Apologies. I come to you today seeking not answers about the universe or what lies ahead of us, but perhaps something from the past. I know that your gaze can be limited in some parts, but I ask for my first question to you. Did the soul of Ruilda Sniv pass your gaze when she died?
As you kind of sit in the darkness, you see that familiar cat-like shape just out on the edges of your vision. You can see the golden eyes kind of open. You hear the voice kind of echo behind it. Yes.
That brings me comfort. I ask because her husband misses her dearly. I know there is not much that you may say, as I have to often word my questions carefully to you with what you do know. I ask if she is at peace, wherever she is.
Yes.
And for my last question, I ask if were you able to guide her to the place that she wished to go when she died.
You don't hear an answer, but rather feel a warmth that kind of engulfs you, almost like an embrace. And Willie, as you sit in the darkness, hearing these questions, but no answers, you feel the warmth of a hand on top of yours, and a little pat.
Ruilda.
and you feel that same warm embrace that you had almost forgotten in a way, as it envelops you and holds you close before softly melting away.
The darkness would drop, and you would see Neppy kneel forward in supplication, touching the top of her head to her prayer mat and giving thanks. And I'll turn around.
Thank you.
Of course.
I don't know if you got any answer or impression of where exactly she might be, but if she's out there, I'm gonna go find her. If you all manage to wake up the Fire Lord, maybe he can get me there, or else I'll find a way. If you know how to get out of this place, I'll see if I can find her. Maybe I can. If she's happy there, maybe I can be with her.
Before I give you an answer, do you mind if I ask how she died?
Well, we used to sail up the river together, and one day there was a trip we were on where we were sailing closer to the mountain, to the volcano. I'd been close there once before, and I'd seen it, but I wanted to show her, and we was hired to go on the expedition, so we were going, and the currents they get difficult. It gets dangerous up there, and I don't know what it was. I've never seen exactly what kind of creature it was, but something. It's like it reached out of the lava, and it took her. And I tried to go in after her. They managed to hold me back. I called out. I tried to go, and I tried to bring her back, but I didn't have anything of hers left that had her. I couldn't. I got the spell, but I needed some of her, and I didn't have it.
To reincarnate her?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Willie. I would reach out my hand and touch it softly on his arm. I am so sorry that you witnessed that and felt powerless to help.
It's the way of the world, I suppose. I found Rupert not too long after that, and he's been helping me. You know, you shouldn't be afraid of death when you have the Death Lord with you.
And I sort of pat Rupert.
You're right. I did not get a clear answer because the question itself might be. It is out of often the range of what I can ask her. She's limited in her responses when I channel her this way. She is at peace. I know that. Her grace remembers her. I felt her presence as well. And to perform the kind of magic that you're right. To bring her back would require a part of her, or magic that I do not have access to, that I have read about, but my power is not strong enough yet.
Well, it's all right. I've always been good at finding my way, and if you all can find a way out of here, then I can find a way. And when I'm on the same plane as her, finally, I can scry and find her, maybe. So, thank you to you and to your goddess. Much obliged.
Of course. Really, one thing that I would perhaps caution for in your journey, because who am I to tell you how to live your life or who to chase? If it were my husband in the same position, there is nothing that could keep me from finding him, be that in this chapter or the next. We are, as I imagine you and your wife are, two souls intertwined, our destinies and pasts and futures together, wherever that is. I encourage you not to chase your own death, to seek her. For as someone who has sat and witnessed and been present in the deaths of many, many people, the most peaceful ones are those that are welcomed. So when death finds you, because it will, and you pass through the hands of her grace, you will know which way to go. And you will be welcomed with arms open.
Thank you for your kind words. If you'll excuse me, I need to hold my friend and whimper.
And Willie just sort of like turns away and pulls his hat all the way down and then quietly like...
As giving Willie the space to do so and allowing him space to do his own form of grieving, I am going to cast silence around him. Allow him to grieve in quiet.
Okay. So
and
the rest
I will take over the rest of the watch.
Yeah, the rest of your watch passes quietly, and you go to wake up the next set of folks. Who would like to be on watch next?
You can do the next. Oh.
Who am I waking up?
Who?
Let those two do their sex demon thing.
Kale and Neppy would let Willie do whatever he's doing, and I'm gonna wake up Kale first. I'm just gonna kneel down next to him. You're up.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Good. Hopefully everything's okay with this Baron fella.
Can I see your back?
Like,
you know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Take my shirt off and I turn around, but
Can I see the tattoo?
There's nothing written there.
You hear Neppy just snicker in the back, and she just gives you a thwack on the shoulder, and she goes and curls up and goes to bed. And you can wake Callie as well. Have a good watch.
Go over and
right.
Poke Callie awake.
Okay.
Callie's been crying in her sleep, apparently. Just absolutely sobbing.
I'll have you two both make. Actually, depends on what you would like to do. Are you both going to look at the book?
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to speak for Len, but I feel like if Kale knew that there was like the possibility of Callie's nemesis being nearby, he would really want to look at the book, but he would
Kelly
possibly
wants to look at the book, but she doesn't want anyone to wake up while they're looking at the book. Like they're all right there. So I'm gonna watch.
Okay. Have you both make perception checks? It was mostly just if it was going to be at disadvantage, your perception checks, like you were too preoccupied thinking about the book. But just straight checks for both of those.
21.
21 and
Those are both so bad. I used a luck point and it still
Preoccupied.
was. I'm gonna do it. I mean, this is the last luck.
Burn your luck while you sleep.
Oh my goodness, they were all below 5.
Kale, this is not Kale and Letters' job. Just take the L.
as you think about your book.
6.
Everyone else has perception.
Your mind is kind of, you're having a hard time focusing and you're thinking about the book and you're kind of enveloped in this heat and the landscape is quite breathtaking, but you're not really paying attention to anything sort of beyond the camp. Callie, you have a quick scan around and you do notice the bit of movement near the caldera of the volcano, but it seems to be localized up there and doesn't seem to be moving towards you. So what would you like to do on your watch?
Can I do my ASMR thingy where I scan for or sense if there's any fiends around?
I think it's within 60 feet.
I think so. I can't find it on D&D Beyond right now. I'm
Nothing in
looking.
60 feet, no.
What about 69 feet? I'll walk 9 feet.
you take 9 feet and you kind of think about it. Still nothing.
Still nothing? Okay.
Shit.
I'll go back. Shit. Fuck.
Are you okay?
Not really. No.
I've heard stories and about what happened, but it's difficult. I mean, I'm sure it was difficult to face once. To have to
Twice.
have the possibility of twice is.
No, I've faced him twice.
So there's a possibility of 3 times.
Yeah.
My goodness, I'm sorry. That's awful.
The first time was, I think you know his story, but the first time was when he killed my order. Paladins. I wasn't a paladin yet. But that was the first time I felt truly weak and powerless. I vowed to not feel like that again.
It's an awful feeling.
Yeah.
I used to be a paladin.
Really?
Long time ago. Yeah, it was I went through it's not so much that I lost my faith, but I also found myself powerless afterwards. It's terrifying.
It is.
But I will say the one thing that always saved me was the people around me. And the stronger they were, you didn't always need to be powerful. You could be weak. And those people would pick you up.
Yeah, I feel it every time one of you goes down. It's like my heart is being ripped out of my chest. And usually I have to fight through it. But it's this cold where I know what I have to do and I go to do it and I always get it done. But it's everything moves slowly. And it's like I'm it's like I'm being pulled in two directions because all I want to do is stop what I'm doing and go and throw myself in front of the person that I know needs protecting, but I know I can't do that. Because it didn't help with Taya. So
You can. The thing is, Callie, is you're a sword. And as much as a sword tries to be a shield, it's not what it's meant to be. You're the pointy end. You protect because you are able to prevent, not because you sacrifice yourself. I know it might seem pretty rich coming from me, but everyone has their part to play, and you don't get to pick what that is. So next time you want to jump in front of someone, remember you might be more useful approaching it in a different way. But if you do jump in front of someone, just make sure it's me, or you're coming to catch me when I'm falling, or trying to save me in the million ways I need to be saved.
I will think about that. I can't. I will always jump in front of Neppy, and I can't change that.
Okay, well, that's one person. So, I mean, we can try and hedge the bets on that. But just not everybody.
Not everybody.
Okay. Well, we can give you two. We can give you Kamea as well, because that would, I mean, it would feel weird. Okay, we got to come up with a number which is the maximum, because we can't just keep adding. Before
like 7.
7 is a lot.
Yeah. I can think of 7 right off the top of my head.
No, I know that's the problem.
Thank you.
I mean, there is no easy way to handle the things that we experience and to try and justify or make sense of the chaotic nature that is how things turn out.
Tim, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that I don't know. I know. I don't know if Callie knows. Does she know that every time she's died, her soul gets a little bit farther from her body? That's something she felt, right?
Yeah, you would know
Okay.
that sensation. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry, I just wanted to double check. Can I? Your life before you were here. You had one.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Do you remember it?
Pieces.
I feel like maybe you're the person to tell about this. I've died more than once. It's not something that scares me for me anymore. It scares me for Kamea and Char and everyone else losing me, but it doesn't scare me. And I know the sensation of being pulled back to your body well enough now. I'm drifting further.
You mean after you've been pulled back?
A little bit harder each time. Just a little bit more distant.
And how does that affect how you choose to live?
I don't think it affects how I choose to live, as much as we would hope it would. I think it more affects me in the way I connect with you guys. Because one day, no matter how smart I am about the fact that I'm a sword and not a shield, one day it might not work.
That's true. I mean, that's true for all of us.
It is. If it doesn't work one day I'm too far. And it just doesn't come back. You'll take care of them for me, right?
In the sense that I'm sure they'll join me to come get you wherever you are. Yes, I'll take care of them on that journey. But when you walk a tightrope,
I
you know,
suck at that.
and you know there's a net, oftentimes you find yourself not being as careful. I'm hesitant to be your net. Because I need you to fight as though no one will.
I will if you do.
Well, someone needs to catch me. And unless Jar's going to figure out how to spread wings, it's going to have to be you. Because heaven knows, I think Letters actually thinks I know how to fly.
Well, you do know.
Which I don't know is... I mean, in a way, but I don't know if that's him being unobservant or me being particularly coy, but I think he actually thinks I know how to fly, which...
Technically, you do.
Technically, I do.
I can fly. So you can fly.
So you can't go anyway.
Not planning on it.
Good. But you know I will.
Yes, I do.
Right. So your watch comes to an end, and you go to wake up the last two, Finnan and Letters, for their watch.
We have 4 for perception.
Oh my god. Well,
You watch as like Clack also gets up. He's like totally ignored you, and you watch as he's just like he walks off about 10 feet just to the side of the camp, and he's just like taking off pieces of this igneous rock in a bag. He's just like collecting a bunch of igneous rock in a little bag.
Letters, is he sleep mining?
I
Is
don't know.
that a thing? Does he?
Clack, you bring that back?
Oh yeah, Core is gonna love that.
Yeah, yeah. He's sleep mining.
That's the first for me. Wow.
What was your perception check?
It was a 25.
25. Yeah.
No, yeah, you should see the fucking gravel pit when like Gorge and Krager, they'll collaborate in their sleep on projects. They wake up, they have no idea who carved the chair or whatever. It's
That's
wild.
incredible. That's genuinely incredible.
Yeah.
With your 25, you take a good look around, and you also spot the dragon. It seems to have kind of settled on the edge of the caldera, kind of looking out over the lava fields.
Hey, there's a dragon up there. I don't know if that's. I feel like no one really mentioned it, but yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine, right?
I'll hear it if it starts coming. You know.
Yeah. Hey, that reminds me. I've been thinking a lot. You're pretty good at doing stuff when you can't see it, right?
Yeah, more or less. I can
Yeah.
see most things with my goggles, but yeah, I took some time to, like, anything within 10 feet.
Yeah,
Kind of-
I've been thinking about it. I get into a real. If I can't see shit, I can't do shit. Is something that's is sort of a running gag. Would you be willing to just give me some fucking pointers for like how to be aware?
Yeah, I think the first thing I noticed when I couldn't see was my panic in not being able to see didn't allow my other senses to kind of make up for not being able to see. But if you just calm down, you can kind of hear a little better and sense a little better. You get almost like a like someone running a finger down your spine. Just relax for a moment and you can take in more.
Okay, here's the deal. Here's a pile of rocks. I'm gonna sit here with my eyes closed, and you just periodically, because let's be honest, I'm not gonna spot anything.
No, that's not smart. I was gonna make it dark, but then I was like,
I'll just close my eyes. And just throughout the watch, I'm just giving up on my job. You just throw stuff at me.
I'll keep an eye out.
Don't let me know when it's gonna happen. I just have to be alert, and I'm just gonna try to relax and give myself the spine tingles you're talking about. All right, whenever you're ready.
For the first one, Tim, because I'll let a bit of time pass, but for the first one, I'm gonna like really wind up so that the like air around me change, like so I'm like really like big motion to kind of give him a good sense of like something is moving nearby, and I'm just gonna whip it at him.
Okay, so make an attack at advantage, and Letters, I want you to make a perception check.
It was
at
a
disadvantage.
17. Oh, on disadvantage.
Disadvantage,
17. It was 2 18s.
Okay.
This is a pretty bad roll, to be honest. What am I adding to this? Dexterity and proficiency? Or no proficiency?
No proficiency, just dexterity.
That's a 9.
Yeah, so
I rolled a 4 and a 6.
You feel the air kind of shift in and you're not sure if it's just the heat is kind of amplifying everything, but you feel the shift in the air more abruptly, and you do sense the direction that it's coming, and you manage to you put your hand out, and it does land in your hand.
Sick, I got it. Thanks. I'm gonna go to sleep.
First try.
I learned.
No, okay, practice makes more perfect, but sure.
No, I can't go to sleep. All right, keep going, and we'll just do that throughout the night. We don't have to act out every single rock.
I'll whip one down at his leg one time.
They do not all go that well.
Yeah, you chip part of his hoof.
I'm sorry. Turn invisible.
But your watch does go quietly. You watch as your watch is ending, you watch the dragon kind of take off towards the other side. And you all come to as your rest is ended. And you pack up your things, I assume, and head back in towards the harbor of the mine.
We do.
All right.
Who has the cool cubes right now?
I think
You have 3 of them.
We have 3 for making sleeping easier.
Yeah. Because I
because-
am a fire genasi during the day, and then when I sleep, I get the cube. So I probably have 1 as well.
And I can't sleep with my armor on.
Canonically, Callie has never given up the kip, so.
No.
Yes, you're all managing to stay cool at this point. So you head back to the harbor, and you quickly find Infernus is there, and you can see he's kind of he's got a glow about him, more so than usual.
Nice.
As he's kind of like leaning on the boat.
I rolled a rare 18 for my insight.
Whoa.
Can I tell whether or not he got a long rest?
I mean, he looks a little tired, but
Does it look like he
happy,
got a short
satisfied
rest?
tired. Yeah.
Okay.
Attaboy.
He doesn't look. I mean, he doesn't look exhausted, but
He didn't get a long rest, but he got a good rest.
As we would approach, and I go, so did the conversation go well?
yes, it did. We picked up. Well, it's just like old times. Anyway, we've been granted passage beyond the mine. Shouldn't be a problem. Thulak's sense are best. Yeah, should we get going?
Of course.
After you, Blummer.
All right. As he kind of signals, and you watch as a few fire giants load the relatively small boat compared to all the barges around back into the lava as you all hop on, and they kind of like give you a heave out into the main river. This section of the river, because of its proximity to the volcano, the active volcano, it is quite a bit deeper, and you can see there's quite a bit more flow happening. So you kind of take the boat out, and it's a relatively, like, this part is relatively quiet. This, as you kind of come around the side of the volcano, you can see the other side of the kind of western bank. The vegetation that was there before has kind of died out, and it is more of kind of lava flats. As you can see where this is a section of river that does tend to shift over time depending on the volcanic activity. So it's fairly flat and fairly barren. So this whole day passes quietly, and you.
So at the start of the day, I'd go to Neppy and Willwax if I could see them near each other, and I want to take some precautions now that we're kind of past the safe point. But to do that, it'll require me kind of really focusing for essentially the whole time. I want to make sure that you're aware that I'm not keeping an eye out. Just
I'll
one
always
less
keep an eye
person
for
who's
you.
usually keeping an eye out.
Of
And then I'm going to sit in the center of the boat and just kind of like move my hands in a concentric circle pattern for essentially like the whole day. His arms get so tired as he just like slowly weaves, and he's going to weave an illusion over the boat, a 15-foot cube. Very convenient that this boat is the size that it is, of basically when something large swims underwater where it makes that mound. But with magma. So just to make it seem like something large is swimming under the surface of the magma and displacing it upward just to cover the boat, and he just sits there the whole time just.
All right. As long as we're talking about precautions, he does this every day, but Callie's got the mind blank on her.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And because I can cast Silent Image at will, that's the whole day. Like for the entirety of the day, it's just a illusion of a magma flow.
All right. So your first day passes relatively quietly. It is pretty peaceful on this edge, and you're starting to come around to closer to the front of the volcano, which is kind of like the river does bend all the way around it, and you can see how like that side of the volcano has been. It looks almost like purposefully that part of the caldera has been destroyed, so the lava kind of flows down from that side and into the river. But that first day and the first night of travel, you travel unaccosted. It's fairly quiet. The next morning comes and you continue your journey. And after about 2 hours, you start to come around to the other side of the volcano. And I will have any of you who are up and would like can make a perception check.
I will guide myself as I do so.
I will not, because Finnan will again be doing his illusion making, so he'll be like very focused on that.
23 for Willie.
22.
27 for Neppy.
Nice.
10.
Good.
Better
Did I
doesn't
see it?
even bother.
Did I see it?
Yeah, you were the only
10.
one that saw it.
No, you're still kind of captivated by the volcano, but the rest of you see, as you come around, you can see what you believe is referred to as the Ashen Castle. On the far side, you can see as the river kind of comes around on the western, now kind of almost northern bank, the kind of northwestern bank, you can see where two kind of large stone pillars have kind of piled up over time. And there is a channel that goes through into a larger, almost like lake reservoir of lava that is kind of gently swirling. And you can see after it's probably about 100 feet from those pillars to a small landing and a fairly large kind of black stone castle that you can see its ramparts are somewhat they look somewhat destroyed. It looks like the castle itself is taking a bit of damage. And you can see part of the walls are kind of crumbling, and you can see the main gates are in fact open. And Neppy, with your 27, you can see what look like figures lying on the ground, kind of just around the gate.
How far are we away from this?
You are coming up to the stone pillars. You're probably still about 60 feet away from where the stone pillars kind of enter that channel into that larger lake.
I'm gonna use Eyes of the Grave. See if those are undead.
They are not undead.
Kelly? Willie,
I'll use Primeval Awareness just to see if...
I would point that out to
there's
Willie
any-
as well.
I'll do my angel thing.
Okay. So with your Primeval Awareness, Willie, you sense a few things. Does it... is elementals on that list?
I believe they are. Let me just make sure of that. Where is Primeval Awareness? But yep.
Okay. So you sense three kind of major things. You sense over the stone pillar, you now see what you thought was a plume of smoke. As you kind of get a better look, you see that it is, in fact, you can see kind of the shape almost of a beak. And now that you see it, you can see it almost looks like a bird, almost completely wreathed in smoke, kind of perched on one of those stone pillars. You sense a draconic presence within the castle, as well as an elemental. And as you're kind of doing this sense, you sense a fiend, and then the fiend disappears as you hear kind of a kind of emanate from the castle.
Tim, I don't know if it's anything that hasn't already been sensed, but I know I can sense celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet.
You would just be able to, with 60 feet, you'd just be able to just make out that bird.
And within the radius,
you are moving toward.
Within the same radius, I can also just detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
This place has been consecrated.
So
I would tell Neppy that.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, I'm going to relay to everybody what Willie's going to definitely let everybody know. Like,
there's a draconic presence and blah, blah, blah.
Neppy.
Would you talk about how that you felt the presence of a fiend and then not a fiend?
Yes, I would say there was a fiend, then there was an and then there was no fiend.
What do you mean consecrate? Like, of course, I know what consecrated means, but has someone come to purge?
I don't know.
Can somebody explain what consecrated means? I don't know what it
Consecrated
means.
means made holy, or to rid something of desecration, to a balance, perhaps when something was sundered.
Sounds like someone did our job for us. Finnan's doing a great job. We're a big piece of lava. We just keep on doing our thing. Big, scary smoke bird. Fiends are dying. We love it.
You watch as as you are getting closer, the smoke bird takes off and flies toward the castle.
Can I tell what the smoke bird is?
Make a nature check.
Is it an elemental?
No, it is not an elemental.
Oh, okay. Let's see. You said sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's just a flavor thing. Callie would just link pinkies with Neppy.
Holding pinkies at the front of the boat.
Quietly.
If it's nature, then it's 21.
21. You have heard rumors of this creature. You'd never seen one in person before, but you kind of heard tale of it, and you believe that this is an ash phoenix.
I
Which
would
you would
relay that to
know
everyone else.
to be a phoenix that was kind of interrupted in its cycle of rebirth.
Are phoenixes normally elementals?
Yes,
But this one is not.
it's not.
Do I know what it is? Because I sensed a fiendish presence. Undead.
Oh,
Okay.
Undead.
Then I would let everybody know that that's like an undead phoenix,
Oh,
essentially.
that's bad.
That's sad.
So there's a castle that we think the Baron did live in or could possibly still live in.
Willie felt a fiend and then not a fiend. Briefly,
And-
very quickly.
Then there's someone who seems to be killing fiends in the castle. It's also been consecrated, and there's a big undead smoky bird.
Also, a draconic presence inside of the castle.
Yeah.
Is there someone, do you think?
I know, Litters, you said we should keep going, but I really want to know what the fuck's going on in that castle.
When it's a draconic presence, that's just like a dragon, or would it be?
It could be a dragonborn too.
Could it be a
right?
dragonborn?
Could be.
Kobold.
Is it?
Oh,
It's not.
Oh.
I know. Imagine
No.
if it's just the dragon milk saving my life.
no. Gale doesn't know this, but Yanis does because I did Chatwater for so long.
So proud of you.
Jump in my Bugatti. We're going to see Akadi. Is that what you know from
We've
Chatwater?
No,
probably talked
it's-
about all our escapades.
Can I say it out of character? Is that is
Yeah,
or is
yeah,
it
yeah.
okay? Who was the dragonborn that you guys made friends with when you guys went to the north?
Diana.
Oh, the
Brightwing?
Mother's Eye or whatever?
Yes.
Soren Brightwings and Caradoc.
Or so it would seem.
We
Who
don't.
was
We have no confirmation that it's Soren.
Who has sending on him?
What was the
I-
MILF dragonborn's name, Tim? It started with a T.
Tinks.
Tinks. What
But they're back. They're back at the mine. That could be a kobold. It could be. My sense of what's happening, if I'm trying to put this together, is that someone is in the process of trying to purge this castle of the Baron. And if what Willie's saying is correct, that phoenix probably is going to try and save its previous master, who is now either dead or dying.
I don't want to stack bad on bad, but like last time we encountered demons getting killed by dragons, that was Task. So maybe Task's making a play for the fire plane. Just something to
Fuck.
think about.
All right, yeah, let's get involved. Yep.
All right, Kelly,
Yeah.
shall we go? If this place has been consecrated, we should probably
Should I drop this?
try and help.
Yeah.
No, you keep doing that till we get up close and
Yep.
how
don't
far
listen.
from the edge of the river is this place?
It's 40 feet to these pillars that lead kind of into a little canal that is then there's kind of like a river, and there's like a canal that goes around the castle, almost like a moat of lava. But you're about 40 feet from those stone pillars and where that canal opening. The canal opening is probably about 30 feet wide.
It's like the
Bitch, we're
rave
going
scene
shopping.
from the Matrix.
Sorry,
Didn't
Tim.
get
It's
any
such good music.
joysticks.
It's so
I
good.
have been sitting on this queue for so long.
Did you make this with chat? Like, did you make
No,
this?
no. Just this music I found a while ago, and I was like,
You're doing
"Ooh, I
the
can't wait to
gloves?
use this."
They're all red glow sticks. Yeah, we fucking
I
go.
have the gloves with the lights on.
Okay. So Infernus kind of like looks at you and is like,
oh,
"Okay," and he starts steering the boat toward the columns.
Kale just starts taking off his shirt.
Honestly,
And you guys
this is catering right to what I.
Res on everyone.
We hear this music coming from the book, and we're like, something's cool. Why is Kyle taking his shirt off?
Like, this is just what Cal and Kale hear all the time. Yeah, we're just like, you see Cal and Kale together.
As we're
me,
as we're preparing, I'm gonna cast Death Ward on Callie.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry to bring everyone back in here. I am gonna put diamonds in Callie's. You have diamonds. You have diamonds.
I don't know if I have diamonds. I think I have diamonds. Yeah.
I have a list of whether you have diamonds or not.
I'm
You
so
do not
glad.
have diamonds. I give
do
you
not have
300
diamonds.
gold pieces of diamonds.
Can I just say I would like to believe that Callie's like, yeah, I definitely have diamonds. I totally have diamonds. And you're just like, you do not.
Willie's going to make sure he has DNA from everybody. Just as a precautionary measure.
Please spit.
Before you take hair from
Spit in my
Neppy,
In the most respectful way. Please don't reincarnate me.
Understood.
Thank you.
If you do reincarnate me, make sure I come back as something cool.
I'll do my best. That's not really how it works. But
I wonder what would happen if I get reincarnated. What happens to Bracia?
Cross that bridge when we come
Only the
to
gods
it.
know.
we can test it later.
All right.
I'm gonna do
So you pass through the stone pillars into that kind of a larger pool reservoir as the boat kind of like fights the current a little bit to head forward across this 100-feet gap.
I'm also going to grab onto Callie's. No, not necessarily yet. I'm going to grab onto the platinum ring that she carries on her hand.
You bitch.
I know. But if I do it, you let me do it. Do you understand? You let me. I can take it.
Okay.
Well, good. Good. All right. Is there anything else? If you're doing your prep, do it now. We don't know what we're going to face in there.
To do it, I'll have to drop this.
Well, let's get to the edge and then
We've
let's
already, I thought we'd
Willie
already
is
gotten
going to
off.
preempt.
I think we're
Willie's going to
inside. You can drop it.
Oh, we're good. Yeah.
Willie's going to preemptively activate Rupert's fire spirit mode, because I believe that lasts for more than a minute. Yeah, it lasts for an hour. So.
Oh no, my shit lasts a minute.
I'm going to cast freedom of movement on myself. Also, Tim.
Okay.
Actually, I lied to you. I'm not going to cast freedom of movement on myself. I'm casting freedom of movement on Callie.
Yo, I'm just gonna run around like a little Mario in this castle.
You'll run around.
Show me
like
where
a
Bowser is.
Big Mario.
I'm
'Cause
about to.
if we're all just getting started, like if it's about to kick off, I'll just cast Enlarge on Callie, just to like.
Big
When it-
Callie.
Well, we've got to get through. We've got to get
Callie,
through it first.
Oh, we haven't gotten through.
We're
That's
at the-
Sean
at the
Dettner not
shore.
knowing where we
We're
are.
at the shoreline.
I
Yeah,
can
so
drop a
you're-
pass without trace on us as well.
Probably an
Yes.
idea.
And I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself
Work on a
through
boat.
my crystal, my thingy that I
Kind
have.
of moving towards the landing. You're still about 40 feet away. And Finnan with your passive perception and Neppy with yours. You can
Fly
see now.
on myself and Neppy. Fly on myself.
Oh,
and Neppy.
hell
that I
yeah.
feel good about.
Beautiful.
You can see now those bodies look to be fiendish. And you can see now a just horrific scene. You can see there is a horn devil that has been what can only be described as torn asunder. There is like viscera all across the courtyard. You can see its wing is kind of been like plastered up against the door. You can see there is a number of bone devils that have been like skewered and spiked on what looks like kind of natural formations and kind of littering the ground as you're getting a glimpse into the courtyard of this castle. And you can see on the ground what looks like a female figure, similar to the devil you saw leaving that bar, and its head lying next to it, the body kind of splayed out, face down. And you guys can both make perception checks for me.
Who guys?
Neppy and Finnan.
29.
Hello. It's going to be a 24 for me.
So you both also spot on the far side of this courtyard, you can just make out what looks almost like an effigy of a kind with the Baron's armor on it. You can see kind of hanging in this sort of puppet-like appearance.
I'd fucking recognize that armor anywhere.
As your
Callie
boat
would
kind
go
of,
like.
your boat kind of hits the landing. Oh, I'm gonna hang back a bit.
Pull back. Yes.
Yeah,
I
just
will
don't
call.
be by
I
the
will
shore.
call to you. I will call to you when we're ready.
Okay.
You'll hear it in your head.
You watch as he sort of takes the boat, and then backs it up, pulls back out. You're just kind of on the outside of the castle with the gates.
Stealth has never really been our strong point. We go in guns blazing, or we. Nebby literally takes out her gun.
We still don't know that it is task. We don't want to run afoul of a bunch of crusading paladins who've done a job for us.
How big is this castle, Tim? Like, is it?
It's fairly big. I mean, it looks like the kind of main structure of it is like somewhat destroyed. But like,
I'm just curious. I want to cast something in the last 10 minutes, but I don't want to do it if it's like, oh, it looks like we have to go a 30-minute walk.
No, the courtyard is probably about 120 feet across to the kind of castle building. But the building itself is somewhat ruined.
No, go ahead.
Sorry. What's in thinking that anyone's gonna be here?
There's somebody here. There's a presence here. Willie felt it. He felt a fiend there and then gone.
Neppy, you and I can go up top and see if we spot anything. Just like,
You could be. I think it's an option. I don't want to leave the group as of right now.
I say we just go in and we just see what's going on.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
We help where we can.
Wizard
or
watch for traps.
We hang back. Guidance with that.
Ooh, we love that.
But as soon as we get to the edge of the courtyard to where the castle is, Tim, let me know because that'll.
Okay.
I'm
So you can make your investigation check as you pass through the threshold.
That's a natural 20.
Hey,
plus the thing for a 30. Show me them traps, Tim. Show me them traps.
You do not sense any traps. You don't find any traps as you pass through the gate. But you do see many, many more fiendish bodies. And many of them in horrific states.
Does it look like bestial? Does it look like weapon damage? Does it look like radiant damage? Like that's what Neppy's looking for.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Tim, as we walk in, Finnan under his eyes and his goggles glow a little bit, and I'm going to cast True Seeing on myself.
Gonna be a 14.
14. It's difficult to say. The damage is so extensive, it's hard to tell what could be doing this.
Okay.
But you do notice many of them are burned. That is something you do notice. And as you step through into the courtyard,
God.
you hear a voice, familiar, from your left. As you look, and you can see standing on the ramparts up a little ways, fairly tall, nearly 15, 16 feet tall, wide-shouldered. You see a dark gray-skinned figure with long white hair. And you can see he has almost rock-like armor in places, with kind of cracks where you can see there is almost like white hot lava kind of emanating out. You can see a large sword kind of stuck in the rampart next to him and a bow slung over his back. Calliope Skysinger. Oh, I have been looking forward to this day for so long. I have so much to thank you for. As you watch as he kind of steps out and you watch these massive flaming wings extend out.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna step a little bit away from everyone else, and I'm gonna cast Investiture of Flame. And Kale will go up in fire.
Callie,
Yes.
the day you and yours killed me, on that floating rock, you burned out my fiendish nature. And when you returned my armor to the river Incendio, I was born anew. And I wish to give you the same opportunity to be destroyed and be reborn anew. He kind of reaches out his arm.
Finnan's gonna activate. He's gonna like particles of darkness are gonna gather around him, and I'm gonna activate my sunshade shroud.
What is your name?
Willie is going to also, seeing this, is going to say,
Yeah, nope, not doing that.
takes out he takes out the pot that he showed Neppy last night, and sets it over his head, and then like sort of summons some flames that reflects off and casts everybody in a bunch of light, and cast Aura of Life.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna look at him. What is your name?
I'm the Angel of Rejuvenation.
What was your name?
Baron von Kron. But he is dead. And I have risen in his place to bring rejuvenation through destruction.
Mm-mm.
Do not fight the cycle. And you hear behind you, over the other side of the wall behind you, you see a massive dragon with dark, kind of almost black-like plating, and you can see ribbons of orange that cascade down its body into its bright, white-hot belly, and you can just see flame just emanating from its mouth. Be born anew. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Tim, it's so cool,
guys.
but what the fuck are you doing?
Consecrated. What a fuck.
Let's give it a shot. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
maybe we'll come back as giant angel demons that can fucking
I
summon
mean,
dragons. I'm down
Maybe
for
this
that.
Sounds
guy's
hot.
legit. Maybe this guy's legit. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe this
He's
guy
an
turned over a
angel.
new leaf and he
He
just
is
really
an
wants us to
angel.
experience that joy.
We do believe in second chances at Blackwater.
Oh god, this is
Yeah,
so
we let-
intense.
we
This
let
is
the
technically a
A's go.
third
Let's let-
chance. This is
we let
technically
the
a third
A's go.
chance.
This
so
is a
let's
third
fucking
chance.
go. Our break
He's
is about
rebranded.
8 to 10 minutes long. Cody has recently redone the break sequence. There is so
thanks,
much
Cody.
new art in there.
What a
Please
legend.
check it out. Some new music. So grab yourself some burning hot liquid of some kind. Grab yourself some very, very delicious snacks and come back soon because we're gonna fuck this guy up.
I've
Okay,
eaten
love you
one
guys.
giant's heart before. I'm gonna eat another. Let's
Hey,
go.
bye.
Oh, hey guys, it's me, Adam, and I'm here to talk to you about the sponsor for tonight's episode, Legendcraft. Legendcraft is a Canadian woodworking company that makes D&D and tabletop gaming tables and accessories. They are a couple of passionate crafters that create items that will instantly become a highlight of any tabletop or RPG player's game night. An absolute favourite of mine is the Mountain King board gaming table. This table is bonkers cool, looking like it is straight out of a Dwarven King's Hall. It's really unlike anything I've ever seen. We feel really good about endorsing this Canadian business that brings so much passion into something we care so deeply about. So head over to their Instagram at legendcraft.ca to have a look at what they're making and let them know that Blackwater sent you. And if any of you fall in love with any of their amazing products, you can go to their website and use the promo code Blackwater for 5% off. It supports a Canadian business and also helps support our stream in this crazy D&D game we love. Thanks, and enjoy the rest of the show. I'm not
That's
even
funny.
sure what that was.
Emma wanted you to know he was watching.
Holy shit.
Oh, no. I'm not opening his file and saving it into my computer. Fuck
I know.
no.
You don't want this stuff on your computer.
Uh,
Dude,
Technically,
we are
I'm on
live.
your computer.
We
and
are
I
live.
have saved
We are
this
live. We're live.
to
No,
the
I'm
file
aware,
that
I'm
says
aware.
Oh,
Sexy
and Fabled's
Muppets.
here. What's up, Fable?
Oh, hey,
Hey,
Fabler.
Fable.
How's it
Hello.
going, babes?
We're about to fight a bad dragon and a former
We're gonna
demon.
wreck a formerly
Speaking of sexy
fiend.
Muppets, we're gonna fight a bad dragon.
Absolutely, Tim. Take it away.
Oh
We
my
could-
god,
so-
but
He kind of he's his hand extended to you, Callie. What would you like to do?
I want to make a joke so badly, but this isn't the time for jokes.
Fire up the music.
Well, I think this is so very difficult. Does he look like the Baron?
In a way, the eyes are very similar. The you rarely saw the Baron without his helmet, but the skin does look the same from what you remember. You can see where his hand, which was once a claw, is now, you can see almost white hot with flame, almost as if it's been regrown out of magma. And you can see his hair is the same color as yours.
Do you have remorse for what you did?
No, because it led me to this. Everything is part of the cycle. Embrace it. Be reborn.
Can Willie roll insight on this? Because this dude's rhetoric is shockingly similar to a follower of Garrick's, which Willie kind of is, but also he seems bad.
Make an insight check.
Okay. I guess no guidance because I think that's concentration. So. Okay, that's a 17, I think. Yeah, 17.
He is speaking the language you are very familiar with of renewal. It seems as though he has taken this to its extreme.
In Celestial, Callie's gonna say, why do you want me?
He raises his sword. You bear the mark of evil. And he points to your arm.
What mark?
My mark. Just as some of me is inside of you, some of you was inside of me.
Can I make I don't know what to. Can I make an intelligence check on this or something?
What are you trying to discern?
I don't know. I guess I'm trying to discern if he really is no longer fiend, and if he really is trying to. I don't know. I think the mark of having the mark of a fiend is something that she wouldn't want.
You would know that when he grabbed you and left his mark on you, there was some, as you have felt from time to time, there is some connection between the two of you that kind of transcended, the sort of like relationship that you had as far as, he was your nemesis. There was some kind of mark that he left on you, but this would be new to you, but it would seem that may have been bi-directional. And you would know there was an easy way to find out whether or not he is a fiend or not. You are within 60 feet of him.
Oh yeah. Can I use my sense? I will be able to tell celestials.
He does appear to be both elemental or celestial, no fiend.
Kali's gonna look at Neppy and just like make eye contact with her.
I'll follow you. We're at your back.
Am I gonna die?
Yes.
No.
You will all die and be reborn.
All of us?
I'd hate to interject because this seems kind of like a personal thing, but I would like to say, as somebody who is native to this plane and is very familiar with this kind of rhetoric, this man is a few sparks short of a flame. He's gone a little far with this ideology. I don't know how comfortable I am with how far he's taken this.
This is not balance.
This is the natural cycle of everything. Destruction and renewal.
How, excuse me, Kale, first time listener, first time caller. How exactly are you planning on doing the renewal part? Because the destruction part I get, but the renewal part, how are you going to renew?
I will submit your physical body to the flames. And from there you will rise, born anew.
Is that what you did? Is that what you did to the smoky bird?
Like the phoenix.
That is mine. My eyes beyond this place. A reminder that the cycle must never be broken. You see it kind of like circles, lands on top of the castle.
Me and Clack are gonna live forever, so I think I want to leave. You love your rebirth situation, love the reborn, love the new look. We've got places to be. Rebirth looks like it's gonna take a while, so Waters is just gonna start.
As you start to leave, I'll have everyone roll initiative.
I'm just trying to not. Fuck. I just don't want to start anything. I don't want to be reborn. I was born once and I didn't care for it.
Oh, that was really good.
I also rolled quite well.
Hit
Tim?
rolling high on an initiative.
Mm-hmm.
How long would you say has gone by since I...
Cast Investiture of Flame.
Yeah.
It's probably been a couple of minutes.
Oh, hello, Praetor's Rejects. Thank you so much.
More
for
than
the
one, less
raid,
than 10?
folks. Hello.
Like
Yeah, I'd say less than 10.
2 minutes, 3 minutes?
3 minutes.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. We're gonna fuck up
Demon-
formerly fiends, now
former
celestial.
fiend, now angel,
Demon angel?
but also
Not all angels are good.
Do we like Demon Angel?
Domain Elemental.
Anybody remember Teen Angel? Great show.
Yes.
Great show. Pretty wild
No.
concept for a show.
Never heard of that show.
It's pretty good. All right.
Was it Walk with Angels? What was the one where they were in real life? Anyways.
All right, 25 to 20.
22.
22.
20.
Oh shit! No. Hey.
Never up high in the initiative order. Yeah.
20 to 15.
19.
16.
And letters, what? And Willie, what were yours?
10.
11.
Letters.
That's a little Oogie Boogie reference for the Burton heads in the audience.
And Willie at 10. Okay. All right. So Finnan, you are first. As you watch, as Letter starts to back up, you see the dragon kind of start to move in that direction as well. Kind of snarling.
Letters. I don't know if that's an option, Callie. What are we doing here?
Well, I'm not gonna let him kill you all.
So guns blazing.
I guess so.
Cool.
Line 'em up.
Finn's
Let me
Finn's
have
gonna-
him.
Oh yeah. Finn's gonna touch foot off the ground and just jet straight at the fucking dragon that's like looking down. The minute its attention is on Letters, Finn is just gonna go like up towards it.
Okay.
And I'm
it's
gonna
about
make
60 feet behind you.
Yeah, that's fine. That's my fly speed. I'm going to bonus action cast Spirit Shroud to do on this dragon radiant damage, extra radiant damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to swing an attack, 2 attacks with my sword.
Sword.
Not amazing. That's a 19. No, a 20 to hit. A flirty 20.
20 does
Like
not
it.
hit.
Yeah, I didn't think so. All right.
Wait,
and then the second.
wait, a what does not hit?
20 does not hit.
Oh my god, I thought you said 30.
It's impossible to hit.
Lost my mind for a second. I was like, we're dead.
And then we shall try again. A 25 to hit.
25 does hit.
I think.
Did it just hit him, or you know?
Just hits.
Okay, I'm going to throw an Eldritch Smite on this. So that's 68 plus 2d8 plus 1d8. That's 9d8 plus 11 because I'm not raging.
What's the order again? Sorry, Finnan, Neppy.
Finnan, Neppy, Callie, Kale, Letters, Willie.
6, 7,
But Neppy, you're not on deck.
8, 9. Ooh, that's a
this
spicy
is-
thing to say.
Could be a lair
Spicy.
action.
My damage is some necrotic, some cold. Do I need to? I'm sorry, some. No, all necrotic. No, some necrotic, some radiant. Anything
That's
need to
fine.
be?
Yeah.
Yep,
Unless it's
cool.
fire on the dragon.
Nope, no fire. All right. 12, 22. Oh, that's a lot of 8s. Oh, 30, 38. 39, that's good. 42, 47, plus 11, that's 58 points
Nice.
of various types of damages.
Very nice.
All right. The dragon is going to take a legendary action and try to hit you with its tail.
Sick.
That is a 22 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
All right. And that is...
I stress ate all my pita already.
Oh, I have
You ate
Oreos.
all the pita?
I did. I have so much hummus
that
left.
is 16
Pita
bludgeoning
was for
damage.
everyone.
Sweet. As it hits me with its tail, the like there's like this fine filament on my skin that shatters and explodes outwards as it takes 15 points of cold damage from my armor of Agathis.
Yes. Well done.
Fuck 'em up.
Unfortunately, the one that I cast from the little rock doesn't do as much, but it saves me a spell slot.
Cast a
Nice.
spell from Clive.
All right. Pardon? All right. It is the...
Was that your internet?
Yes.
What did you spill?
You're fine. You're
Their
still here.
internet
It's
just
fine.
fell over.
My internet.
You're still here.
You're still here. All right. It is the angel formerly known as the Baron's turn. All right. He.
How
is
long have
going
you been waiting to make that joke?
I mean, yeah. He's going to stride up to you, Callie.
No,
Actually,
really?
he flies forward towards you, Callie.
Rude.
And he is going to
Bitch.
attack you twice with his greatsword.
Well, his greatsword can suck a fuck because I don't.
That is
care.
a 23 to hit for the first one.
Yeah, that just hits.
Okay. And the second one is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
All
it
right.
does.
So the first one is
Oh, 50.
So Finnan's 60 feet back already. Lost one. Okay.
21 points of slashing damage for the first attack, plus 27 radiant damage. And then the second attack,
Your radiance halved, yeah? Yeah.
What's half of that?
half of 27 would be
13.
13.
And then for the second one, that's 14 points of 22 points of slashing damage, plus 30 points of radiant damage on the second one.
Half to 15.
Half to 15.
That's one of the easier ones. I can do that.
All right. And yeah, that's all he's gonna do. All right. Neppy, it's your turn.
Oh shit.
Okay. Where's the Phoenix right now?
The Phoenix is way at the top of the castle.
Okay, it hasn't.
The king of the castle.
All right, it hasn't
Little
come
Borat
into.
reference.
It's probably about like 160
I
feet
got
away.
you, Sean, but I had Oreo in my mouth.
Wouldn't you know that most of my spells are really good against undead and not so great against celestials? Okay, so I am going to. Everyone is still within 5 feet of me except Finnan at this point.
You can fly 60
I
feet.
can, but I want to do something here before I go anywhere.
Just
Neppy is going to pull out Finnan. If he was close by, would recognize this. Neppy is going to pull out a small book, and she is going to open it in front of her, and you just see this like bright light start to glow from the inside of the book as I cast Holy Aura. Which is the first time I've ever cast this spell. It is a level 8 spell. So divine light washes out from me and coalesces in a soft radius in a 30-foot radiance around me. Creatures of my choice in that radius when I cast this spell have advantage on all saving throws, and other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against them until the spell ends. In addition, when a fiend or undead hits them, the aura flashes a bright light. The attacker must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the next spell. Granted, there are no fiends or undead, but just in case any decide to get into the fray, we're going to do this now. The name on the front is it's Hade. It's Hade's journal. It's a reliquary of a saint.
You make me cry while I'm trying to find
Why would Finnan recognize this book?
Because you found
Adam's
it.
dumb. Oh, did I? Cool.
And you gave it
sick.
to Neppy to read. Yeah, back in episode 3, it's fine.
All right.
It's cool.
I don't know.
The Phoenix is undead, so that
Yes,
there's
it's
that.
160 feet away, but if it comes
If
back,
that dumb fucking bird wants to throw down beat.
The Baron is going to use a legendary action to teleport 80 feet up in the air.
You bitch.
what a dingus.
He wants me to follow him, and he knows I will. Damn.
All right. It is now Callie's turn.
Well, stop me if you heard this one before. I'm gonna sprout my wings. And then I'm going to bonus action shield of faith myself. And then I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna go up 60 feet. I'm gonna fly up. I'm gonna dash to get up to him.
Nice. All right.
Hmm?
So
What'd you-
you're not able to dash because you used your action to.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're
I know
able
how
to go-
D&D works. I've been playing it for
So you're able
a
to
long
go.
time.
What's your fly
30.
speed with your wings? 30 feet. Okay.
I think
so.
it's just 30. I think
Yeah.
I'm just 30.
You're 30 feet up into the air.
30 feet. Oh, a little bit stronger.
All right. It is now Kale's turn.
Let's go, Calais.
Kale is going to take a couple steps forward, 10 steps to be exact, so that he's within 150 feet of the phoenix on the top of the roof. And he's going to... Just 1 second here. He takes the hilt of his one sword. It has a piece of sunstone at the end, and as he sort of flourishes it through, I don't know if you've ever seen those things where it's like a picture and then it shifts and then it's made up of like tons of little pieces. The world sort of all of a sudden becomes like little gears in front of him as though it's shifting, and that vibrates through all the way up the 150 feet right by the phoenix, where it sort of creates a vacuum and a huge sunburst explodes right at the phoenix.
Nice.
So it's a level 8 sunburst.
Oh shit.
And because it is undead, it has disadvantage
Ah.
against the save. Must make a con save of 17.
I love spells that have disadvantage for undead. My Bolt of Glory does the same thing.
I'm not gonna be as strong against
Oh, yeah,
Theranos
no,
as I
that's
was
only
last
a 2.
Oh, that is a failure. And I
It's gonna
Take
believe,
some damage.
I believe it takes double damage
Double doomage?
because it's radiant
time.
damage.
Double doomage.
Not all undead
Yeah, it is
are-
vulnerable. It is
Oh.
vulnerable to radiant damage. So it's
Okay.
Spicy.
So it will be
Spicy baby.
taking 24d6.
roll it up.
It's a fair amount.
I'm gonna
Just
roll
a
it one
couple.
at a time.
Do you need
3.
some?
Hey,
All right.
14.
Have some d6s.
Oh, geez, that's a
Here you go.
lot of d6 on the
Here you
D&D
go.
Beyond.
Here you go.
So maybe
It's still
6.
rattling around. That is 88 points of damage.
Ooh, hot.
You just hear like a horrible cry as that phoenix is looking pretty hurt. Pretty hurt.
Let's fucking go.
And then... Can I retcon something? Can I use sorcery points to have quicken that?
No.
Too late for that. Too late for that. Okay.
Too late.
Okay.
Out of your mouth, it's done gone south.
That's good.
Is it?
I will. Is it? I will then move back into the group.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. It is now the dragon's turn.
Yarp.
And it is going to turn its head. And you watch as it inhales this like
Sorry.
massive-
It is a bonus action. The thing I was going to do is not a full action.
Okay.
As my bonus action, I will cast Trance of Order.
Oh, that makes everything. Yeah.
It makes
that's your
it gives
special
me
guy.
it's my special stuff.
That's your special guy.
Your special
Just-
stuff.
that's the special sauce on top.
That's such stuff.
I
all
pull
right,
out my
so,
water bottle that says Mike's stuff and I drink it.
As the dragon kind of turns towards you, Finnan, and the rest of the group behind you, and exhales in a 90-foot cone.
Mhm.
So this will hit everyone. I
Will it
need,
hit me?
yeah, with a 90-foot cone, even though you're 30 feet in
Jeez
the air.
Louise.
I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
We've all got
Oh, I'm
advantage.
What kind of damage is this?
You do have
This
advantage.
is fire
I don't-
damage.
I'm invulnerable to
immune.
fire. I'm immune to fire damage.
Yeah.
Can't.
If you have resistance, this negates resistance. The fire is so hot that
Yeah.
it surpasses
That's
resistance.
spicy. I
I
got a 21.
However,
I-
you do get advantage on all saving throws Yeah. From me.
Rolled a 6 and a 7. So that
No.
only brings me up to 12.
16 for Willie. Rupert is immune to fire damage, so
Yeah. It's like a hot bath for Rupert.
Dexterity saving throw with Callie's. No.
No, I'm 30 feet up. Sorry, fuck y'all.
Height.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
sorry.
okay.
No, it's not.
It's going to be a
but-
19 for Neppy.
19. Okay. So who had 21 and below?
Finnan? Didn't Finnan get 21?
No, I got 22.
22.
Okay.
So you all take full damage. Finnan, you will take half damage.
I like to think Finnan got above it, but the radiant heat is the half damage. Like he's like, oh, I got above the mouse.
And you take 54 points of fire damage.
Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding me, Tim?
I will
And
cast
he
absorb elements
Nice.
and do half that.
And I do need everyone as well to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh,
Yes.
Fuck.
I will
At
also
advantage.
absorb elements, I think, as a
Those are
reaction.
those are.
This is
Oh, is
I
it
have to check
54?
out- before you make that wisdom save, I don't think I can make
Oh,
Yeah.
you're.
For your
unless I
concentration checks.
roll a natural 20.
Which is possible.
Oh, yeah, I need to
Roll that
make a
bone.
14 for my spirit shroud.
What's half?
Oh, what do I need to
27.
roll? What do I need to roll
Yeah,
to?
so you have 14.
Be
I'm
25.
fine.
25? And what do I
25.
add?
Your con modifier.
My
Your Constitution
con-
saving throw, importantly,
Yeah.
because it is a
Yeah,
saving
yeah.
throw. So.
That's like really good.
No.
But
Shield of
it's
Faith goes
going
down.
to be a 20, a dirty 20.
Okay.
So my holy aura drops.
Drops.
My shield of faith drops.
Shield of Faith
Um,
drops.
So this wisdom saving throw is raw.
It is a yeah.
Raw.
It is raw.
Save.
Fuck
You are still flying though, so
She-
that's
you would
good.
still have Holy Aura hasn't dropped. Like you guys all get hit at the same time. So
Right.
I
So
would say you probably still have
advantage
the
on
wisdom save
save?
is.
yeah.
Okay.
All good because those were 2 6s regardless.
So wisdom save is still under the effects of holy aura.
Yeah, I think so. Well,
I gotta-
no, because
I-
it's the the wisdom save isn't. This is afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
gotta
the
my-
wisdom save.
I got a flirty 20.
Finnan, you don't have to make it because you only took half damage.
I got a flirty
Sick
12.
one.
Does absorb elements work in this like if we cast absorb elements, does that actually does
Yes.
the spell actually okay,
Yeah.
it does its function.
I hope
Yeah.
19 is enough.
For the wisdom save?
Oh. I'm reading that holy aura apparently also gives me advantage on Constitution checks for the saving throw. So I'm going to roll again just
you
to
keep
see
it up?
if I can.
Maybe keep it
keep
up.
Who knows what could happen?
Who knows what could happen? It's probably not going to happen. It's probably not going to happen, but it's okay. It's okay.
It's a 1 in 20 chance. It's possible. But improbable.
It was a 19.
Oh, that's
So
what's
Holy
up.
Aura is gone. So what was your wisdom save?
5.
25. Okay, you saved 19 saves.
Do I
12,
need to?
baby.
Do I need to take it? I took no damage.
No, you don't have to make it. You didn't
Okay.
take any damage.
I rolled a 26, but because of absorb elements, I also took half damage, so I don't know if it matters.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
you're fine.
I took half of the damage.
No, you still have to make the wisdom save
Oh, well, I got
Okay.
a 12.
because you failed the save. The
I
first
did.
save.
I did get
Okay,
covered
so
in the
letters.
fire goo.
You, as this fire hits you, you feel this rage boil up inside of you, and you are now enraged and rampaging, and you must attack the nearest living creature or smash some object smaller than yourself if no creature can be reached within a single move. And you can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns.
Here,
I love
right
that he's
next to
just angry.
Kale, Billy, and Effie.
Yes, so it is now. That was the dragon's turn. It
Could
is
you
now-
repeat the enraged status effect?
All right, so you are rampaging. Sorry.
Mhm.
You must attack the nearest living creature or smash some small object smaller than yourself if no creature can be reached within a single move. A rampaging creature repeats the save at the end of your throw or at the end of your turn.
Must attack, like physical attack then.
I would allow that. I would allow that.
Well,
That makes sense to me.
here is my question, because like if you are berserker raged or barbarian raged, you can't cast
Can't cast a
spells.
spell.
Is-
It's certainly to me the quickest way to attack someone would seem to be physical. Right? Like to attack them. You just
Tim, you just color this for me a little bit because your description of what this experience, what does it feel like for letters?
It is
Because
like-
you know I love evil letters.
It is a
That's numbers, baby.
a red hot burning rage within you. It is so consuming. It's like seeing red if you amplified that by 100. It is
Indiscriminate?
just indiscriminate.
Okay, cool. Type.
Oh no.
It's your turn. You're up.
Oh,
You're
we're gonna
next on
see
the
some
docket.
bad things here.
So letters is surrounded by people because we all decide to stay within 5 feet of each other.
I will say that just I don't know if you want to count this or not, but I would not have come within 5 feet of anyone because I am on fire. And I did say when I cast it, I stepped away.
He did step
Yeah,
away.
So-
that's fair.
Just as a heads up.
You did say you came back to the group, but we'll say
Well, I
you
meant,
still
like,
stayed like 5.
I went
Yeah,
10
yeah.
feet. I went
Yeah,
10
yeah,
feet
yeah.
away, but
Yeah,
I wouldn't
that's
try and set anyone on fire.
Totally.
And that dragon's way the fuck over there.
It's 60 feet. Yeah, it's kind of up on the
Okay.
rampart.
Then, being surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4 plus.
No, it's just
No.
Neppy and Willie next to you. That
It's
aren't
just
on
Neppy and
fire.
Willie?
Kale, Neppy, and Willie.
And Clack.
I'm above
And
you.
Clack.
And Clack.
And Rupert.
And I'm above you and
I
Rupert.
will say the wording of the spell says you have to attack the nearest creature or smash stuff. So I think I feel like
if there's no creature around.
there's
no,
no
that,
creature.
yeah, but like it's
Yeah.
real smashy vibes to me.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, no. Look, Letters knows what it feels like to be angry, and he's angry at these 4 things around him. So we're doing a steel wind strike
Yeah,
because he
okay.
can't decide within 5 feet. You're all
Oh
equidistant.
My
Oh
God.
my
gosh.
You chaos
Can't believe
gremlins.
it.
No.
Kale's
Can't
not
believe
within
this.
Kale's not
For-
within 5 feet.
Willie, that's going to
Yes.
be an 18 for your lovely dog. That's going to be a 17 for Neppy. That's going to be a 17, and for Clack.
You don't hit Neppy.
You do not hit Rupert.
Clack is an 18.
Yeah, I think that hits. Yeah.
Okay. Anyone I hit takes. Come
no,
on.
the only
What was
person
it?
who was Clack.
Yeah.
Did I not hit that little dog?
No.
Rupert's got an
The
AC
Death
of
Lord?
19, my guy.
Unreal. Yeah. Then I just punt Clack to the moon with 42 damage.
No!
As I just went, boom.
Yeah.
What did you roll for attacking Willie? What was your attack for?
It was like an 18 or something.
If it was an 18, then it would hit Willie, but I'd have to look at the exact number. But yeah, Willie's
Who
AC is
can
15.
say?
Yeah,
So,
it was over 15. It
you
was
just
either
hear-
okay.
17 or 18.
Then Willie also takes 42 points of damage.
Very good. And naturally, it being Letters, he will use Hammering Horns to put Clack in the fucking ground. He needs to make a strength saving throw.
Neppy is just like yelling, Letters, what are you doing?
It's only a 12.
Well, there she goes.
Oh, he just ragdolls away.
Yeah, so he's just
Oh.
boom.
Aura of
prone.
life is gone as well.
And that's
Makes sense. It makes sense.
ooh. Okay, this is fun color. 10, 14. Yeah,
half-
okay.
Mhm.
Well, he has to make a wisdom saving throw at the end of his
Okay.
turn, right?
Yeah.
In an effort to fry everyone around him, as he feels his brain ticking, he is going to flex his brain, bring us to an 18. If that succeeds, then he breaks out. If it doesn't, then everyone within 30 feet takes 7 damage.
Not enough.
Everyone within 30 feet?
Yeah, so that's going to be Clack,
Me.
Kale,
Everyone but Finn.
Neppy.
How much damage? Sorry.
just
Yeah.
7 points of damage.
Just 7. Another
Just
As
7.
he's-
points of
Fortunately, that
damage.
means he can't cast a spell next turn. So
This is true. Just boom, boom, boom. As just these like arcane bolts shoot from his
I will say
horns.
you did also absorb elements.
Oh yeah, Clack gets another 1d6 points of fire damage.
I am.
No, what's half your health?
What's half my health?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Your total. Like your
Buck
total.
48 cut in half. That'd be 74.
Okay, great.
He takes 1 extra point.
Nice. Just a little singy.
As Letters plants him in the ground and just as his fucking brain.
Oh yeah. And you could just see just like embers like pouring off of him from the residual flame. All right, it is Willie's turn.
What was the extra 7 points of damage? What kind of damage was that?
Force.
Okay. So Rupert actually did take that. That's the first time Rupert's been damaged in this fight. So he's just been having a happy Beth. I think Willie's going to be like,
Okay, this isn't gonna work.
and it's going to climb onto. Can I have an idea of where people are laid out? How far is the dragon from the?
The dragon is
the celestial,
is,
formerly known as Baron.
Is 60 feet on the rampart, so it's 60 feet behind you, and the Baron is 50 feet up above you.
Okay.
So they are 60 feet apart.
Okay. Then Willie is going to climb onto Rupert's back, and he's going to say,
Yep.
and like have Rupert have the Death Lord take to the skies. Yeah, there's nothing. I don't think I have anything that can hit two things that are 60 feet apart. So I will have to instead hit one thing. So I will cast at 4th level Wither and Bloom at the dragon.
Nice.
And that's a 10. Is Finnan within 10 feet of the dragon?
Yeah, I'm right up on it.
Okay, great. So the dragon needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nice. Okay. That is a Jesus. That's a 32.
Okay, go on.
Well, that's going to be
Weirdly,
half
doesn't
as much
make it.
damage. Yes, that does in fact succeed.
Crazy that my spell save is 33. Just wild.
It's
Really min-max. Really
Thank
stack
you
those bonuses.
Thank you so much for that special item that boosts my save GC up to 40. So I'm going to roll. It's going to take half damage. It's going to take 2d, or I guess, what is it? The number of creatures and creating creatures each slot. Okay, so that's going to be, I guess, 1, 2, 3, 4. So half of this. Roll low on damage.
Tim,
8,
I have this
12.
ability called Hey Fuck That, where I make it so that doesn't happen and it takes full damage.
Yeah, that
cut
only
in half.
That's it's 6 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
But Finnan can now roll one of his unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus
Nice.
my spellcasting ability modifier, which is
Oh, dope.
5.
We'll most definitely do that. I rolled a fucking 8 on it, so that's 13 back.
Hey.
Every little
Spicy as
bit
hell.
counts.
Yeah. And
That's
then I guess
half that fire breath back.
and Rupert is going to take a shot. I guess use his flame seed ability, which in this context, because of his collar, starts to glow. And instead, like, you see it starts as a flame, but as it starts to come out, it gets like the flame gets frozen and a mote of ice just gets shot out at
Nice.
the dragon. And we'll see.
So dope.
Let's see what this dragon's AC is.
It's higher than a 20. We know that for a fact.
Yeah,
lower
we know
than
it's higher than
25.
me.
Yeah, it's somewhere in that
What's
sweet
my
spot.
spell attack modifier? What does Willie
Somewhere
get?
in that
Willie gets like a
window.
plus 11. Okay, so that's a 24 to hit.
That hits. That hits.
Okay. We're
Okay.
narrowing that window
Rupert.
down.
Go
Yeah,
off, Rupert.
Rupert's going for it. So that is going to be 10 points of cold damage. Oh no, yeah, 10 points of cold damage.
Nice.
Wow.
As it blasts into you, watch as some of the magma that just exists on its skin kind of freezes and cracks off.
Nice. Does it seem like it's like vulnerable to cold damage?
Doesn't appear so. It does take full damage, but it doesn't seem vulnerable to it. Just its
Okay.
natural heat is so intense that it doesn't seem to. It still feels the hit, but it's not vulnerable to it.
Alrighty.
All right, it is the Phoenix's turn, and I guess Kale's probably the only one, or whoever can see it. It just takes off. It's like, fuck this, and
She
flies
gets
away.
nuked.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
just like flying away.
Missing half its
Uh,
feathers.
Yeah. All right, and it is back to the top of the order, Finnan.
Seeing that because Finnan was in front of it and it hit Finnan and hit all of his friends behind, I'm gonna go over its head and fly down its back, just in a full corkscrew Beyblading down its back.
Yeah.
It's a day when Beyblade comes.
We need
into
more Beyblade references.
One of those is a natural 20. Metal is
Hey,
sword.
yeah.
Plastic is spear. One of the swords is a natural 20, a 25, and a 23.
Yeah, those all
Nope.
hit.
Sorry.
Mm.
A 22 because I plus 10 for my
No,
spear.
that does still hit.
That still hits. Oh, I hit everything, and I'm gonna smite on that natural 20. So, that's my whole turn. Move to the next person, and
a
I'm
lot
gonna
of damage.
figure out some dice here because that's a lot of dice. So
Have fun with your dice roll.
Yeah. I'm
Alright.
gonna do some dice time, but you'll continue
Sounds
on,
good.
and I'll put my hand up when I'm ready.
All right, sounds good.
I'm gonna mute myself because I'm gonna mutter.
It is the Baron's turn. He is going to.
I'm 30 feet in the air right now.
Yeah, he's gonna fly down towards you, Callie. Actually, ooh, what is he gonna do? Ooh,
And he knows us too, motherfucker. Fuck this guy. Fuck him.
Yeah, he's gonna try this. You watch as he, he kind of affixes the greatsword to his side.
Yeah.
It almost seems to fuse with his magma armor as he unslings the bow, and you watch as he pulls from his back, almost from himself, this kind of flaming arrow that he pulls back, and he's gonna take a shot with his longbow at you.
At me.
Yeah. That is a 31 to hit.
Absolutely.
And that's all right. That's 12 and let's see, 18 points of piercing damage
Okay.
plus.
My thing is not working.
32 points of radiant damage.
I'm done. So now I will also be falling. I'm down.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Uh-oh.
Come on, baby.
That is literally only going to be a 11.
So you watch as this arrow flies, and from you standing below, you watch as this arrow pierces right through the heart of Callie. And you see smoke just pour out of her face and her chest as she falls back to the earth. She is dead. All right, that's his turn. You will all be reborn.
I still have some of the hair. Don't worry, I have some of the hair. That's what he's talking about.
All right, it is Neppy's turn.
Neppy lets out probably one of the most primal screams you have ever heard. It is coming from just like this deep, deep well of rage and sadness. I'm gonna pick up off the ground. Go ahead and let Adam go.
151 points of damage.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the dragon's looking hurt.
Is the match counting? The whole time too, I heard what was happening. I was like, "That's terrible. This is so bad. I'm gonna keep counting, but this is bad."
The dragon's looking pretty hurt. All right. Yeah, Neppy.
I am going to. Neppy is going to. I'm going to lift up off the ground. I'm going to stand straight in front of the Baron. And I am going to reach out my hands towards him, and you just see this black, dark energy pour out of Neppy as she just screams forward as I cast harm on him, and he's gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw, please. I know he's probably really fucking good at those, but I don't care.
He only rolled a 5. So that's a 13, but he is going to use one of his legendary resistances.
Okay, that fails. Or sorry, that I mean, I guess that succeeds.
I Actually, oh no, he doesn't have. No, he doesn't have.
Good.
He does get it at advantage though. He gets to make the.
Nope, that's a regular roll. I'm gonna cancel that advantage.
Okay, then it is a failure. I thought he had legendary resistances, but it appears as though he does not.
Okay. So as he fails the saving throw, he's going to take 14d6 necrotic damage.
Yeah, do it.
Very nice.
I can't reduce his hit points past 1. However, his hit point maximum is now reduced by the amount of damage that he takes. He may be immune to necrotic damage.
I will say, as you go to inflict that necrotic damage, you feel this kind of radiant buffer, as it does not seem to have any effect. He is immune to necrotic damage.
That is my turn.
Okay. He is going to take 2 legendary actions.
Okay.
And as that kind of radiant energy kind of wells, it bursts out. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
No.
All right. So you take 16 points of fire damage.
Is that the fire that's reduced? Can I reduce that fire?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It's only from the dragon where you can't reduce it.
Okay.
And 13 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Callie is dead. So it is Kale's turn.
Sorry, that was so rude. Oh well, Galley's dead. So
Next.
Moving on.
Who is around me right now? Neppy.
The only people on the ground are Letters. Neppy's up in the air.
But how far?
50 feet.
50 feet in the air? Oh, damn it.
I'm 30 feet away from you, also in the air.
Okay, and Letters is within 30 feet of me. But
Yeah, he's right. He's like
And Clack.
10 feet away from you. Yeah, Clack is underneath Letters. Yeah.
I'm going to use 2 sorcery points. And everyone who's around me feels the heat of my fire grow a little bit hotter. And then that warmth seems to ease some of the pains in your body. And I'm going to cast Aid at 7th level.
Ooh,
So 3 people around me within 30 feet get 30 hit points. And it actually increases your maximum by 30. So Clack, Willie, and Letters.
Okay.
And that was quickened to a bonus action. Now, Tim, the hammer doesn't specify that the word is a bonus action. It just says you can. So does it? Is it not an action? Okay.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna pull out what looks to be a simple.
Yeah, if you're
Smith's
transforming
hammer.
it, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, and pull out what looks to be a simple Smith's hammer, and I'm gonna point it at him and say, "You might be an angel, but let's see how you handle the hammer of a god." And the hammer's gonna transform into a warhammer, and I'm going
yeah!
to.
Let's fucking go.
How far is he?
50
I like
feet
the
above
idea.
you.
I like the
Okay,
idea. It's
I'm
just
gonna
like a
throw
ball
it
peen
at him.
hammer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking throw it. Is he a giant? Because you said he's big.
He is technically large.
Okay, so no.
He's
I
not
will.
a giant. He's not a giant kind.
All right. I probably won't hit because he's probably got fucking crazy high AC. But
There's always a chance, baby.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Hell yeah.
Sorcerer's action economy is fucking bonkers. Actually, like, I mean,
You
level.
should have seen when I was a sorcerer paladin and I got two actions and could quicken.
Jeez.
It was
Yeah,
broken.
those
Quicken,
quicken.
quicken haste on himself and just hit
Yeah.
things real good.
22.
22 does hit.
Okay, perfect. Because it is thrown, it is an extra D8. Oh, It's good. 17 points of damage as
Nice.
the hammer makes contact, and as soon as it makes contact, it sort of comes back, and I catch it.
Yeah, so you feel it kind of fly next to your head, Neppy, and slam into the Baron's chest, and then retreat back over your shoulder.
And I do the cool thing where I catch it, and it brings the arm back.
Nice.
The Captain America catch.
All right. It is now the dragon's turn. It is going to
Die. It's gonna die, Tim.
It just dies of a heart attack. It's old.
Roll for heart attack.
All right. It's going to use its frightful presence off the top on everybody. It's within 120 feet, so everybody. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw for me as it roars this like deep guttural primal roar.
No.
If I
I'm
could have,
immune to being frightened.
Nice.
Let's go.
if I was alive, everyone would be immune to being frightened if they were close to me. But I'm dead.
22.
26.
26, you're fine. You're fine.
Natty 20.
Natty
20?
20, nice job.
Natty 20, you're fine. 18?
18?
18, no, you're frightened of the dragon.
Does that override my rage?
No.
I'm angry.
No.
I'm scared. Mom, please
I'm
pick
sorry.
me up.
I'm sorry.
Naked
this
and
makes
afraid.
sense. That makes
You
sense.
just
Most
afraid.
most anger comes from a place of fear.
The fear. You just won't go any closer to it. You
If
just
anything,
sort
you're
of
angrier.
all right.
Letters
Tim.
is having a rough fight.
I saved though, right, Tim? I saved.
Yeah, you save. You're dead. You can't be afraid of it. What else is there to be afraid of?
Exactly.
Nothing. I was afraid of nothing while I was alive, and I'm still afraid of nothing when I'm dead.
All right, it's gonna try to bite you, Finnan, as it kind of
I mean-
reaches around. All right, that is a 23
Absolutely
to
hits.
hit.
Absolutely hits.
All right, and then it'll take 2 claw attacks.
Do it up.
That's a 25 to hit
That hits.
and a 27 to hit.
Absolutely.
I am so sorry. Callie has death ward on her.
Callie has death ward on her.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
It would have. Here's my thing. It would have. I don't know when would I have come up because I did fall 30 feet and I would have hit the ground still.
You would have hit the ground and you would
Which
have
means you would have
But
had a death
importantly,
saving throw.
Importantly, you would have instead of being reduced to 0 by that bow ability, you would have been reduced to 1,
I had-
and then you would have fallen.
I had like 2 hit points when I got hit by the arrow.
It does death ward like that
No,
doesn't
but
matter for
the-
death
Let
ward.
Tim
The
roll it.
bow specifically has like you have to make a con save or you die.
Oh,
It's
I see,
like-
I see,
It's
I see,
written
I see.
into the bow.
I see.
Yeah, if you have fewer than
Sorry,
This,
baby.
this might be a
No,
good.
okay.
This
No,
might be a good
it's okay.
opportunity.
I'm still
Uh,
dead. That's fine.
As Finnan's getting attacked, this might be a good opportunity for me to mention. I'd forgotten that I have this ability. Because Willie has enhanced bond. Whenever I cast a spell that restores hit points, I get to add a D8 to that. So you also gained another 8 hit points, Finnan.
Nice.
Fuck
So
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I almost
uh,
damaged myself for 8.
so
That
you
would have
take-
sucked.
18 points of piercing damage from the bite, as well
Okay.
as.
Yes, Ravenswood, yes.
And 18 points of fire damage.
So 36 from that one attack.
yeah.
Oh, that's an 18 that I have to beat from my concentration. Let's try it. Fucking natural 20. Let's go, son.
Hey,
Nice.
well
and then these are the
done.
2 claw attacks. So I'll
Yep.
do one and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
the other. So the first one is 11 points of slashing damage. So
And that's no fire for that.
no
so
fire
it's
on
just a
that one.
10.
No.
Yeah, we're good for that.
And the second one is I rolled double ones. So that's only 8 points of slashing damage.
Gotcha.
on
Oh, I
that.
rolled that onto my.
Tim, the chat's asking if you're aiming
Yep,
for a
we're good.
TPK, and I said you're aiming for a total party kiss.
Total party. Mwah. Yeah.
Total party
Air track.
rejuvenation.
Still going.
Not a rejuvenation.
All right, that is the dragon's turn. It is now Letter's turn.
So, in the past, we have sort of made Clack part of my action economy, in that I would tell him to do something and he would do it sort of instantaneously.
Yeah.
In this case,
He has agency. He can
Exactly. I think if ever there was a time for Clack to use the Iron Bands of Bolaro, now would be the time.
done.
So I reckon
Right.
he would stand up so as not to have disadvantage. He knows that I already used my reaction, flexing my brain, so I imagine he would take a step back, so he just has a straight shot at me,
He
and
goes
then
10 feet back.
yeah, and then just
Bleeding
fucking
out of his
throws the
face.
thing.
I'm
Actually,
only doing this to save you from yourself.
Fuck you!
I forgive you.
And that's how you overcome aggressive
So
hatred.
that'll
is
be a
aggressive
ranged
love.
attack, bonus, dexterity modifier plus proficiency.
So that would be he rolled a natural 16, so we'll say plus 7 is 23.
Ching, 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 ching.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Yes.
my AC currently is 20, and because he's going ahead of me, because he hasn't gone in the initiative order, and he just kind of goes when I want him to, Sean Deppner decides Clack goes before
I
letters.
love that. I love
Because he's just part of my economy.
Done.
You are restrained. You can use an action to try to make a strength check to break.
Oh, that's exactly what Letters is going to try to do. He's just going to try to Hulk his way fucking out of it. But no, that's no good, which means he's, unless Clack says otherwise, I'm stuck in it for 24 hours.
You need to cool off.
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you!
You're stuck in it for 24 hours unless he says otherwise?
You get to try to break it once.
Oh, yeah.
The Iron
You're
Bands
right.
of Bolaro rock. Now I'm going to try to break free of my rage.
Yes.
Well done, Sean.
Very clever.
12. I'm still concentrating. 12.
Letters is in a timeout. Absolutely.
The ultimate
This is a
timeout.
wisdom saving throw to break through of it, right?
It is.
That's an 18. Because he's going to flex his brain to fuck up that little goblin, bringing him to 22.
That is enough.
Yes,
And then you roll to break your fear.
Yeah. And so another wisdom saving throw to see if I'm afraid of that bad dragon. Still afraid of that dragon, but I do immediately regret what I'm doing.
I like to think only because you're restrained and like just a tasty piece of meat.
Oh, he's gonna get eaten.
Oh my God.
Hey, wait, let me go. I'm sorry. Let me go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I fucking mean it. I'm sorry.
I do like the visual of the lightning charging in his horns to hit Clack, and then Letters goes, oh, and then pointing it in a different direction. Oh!
Oh my God.
Yeah, if there's no one shittier within 30 feet, yeah, it just dissipates into the sky.
This is
All
the
right,
man who
so
mooed at a whale that likes to eat cows.
That
Is he able to do? Is it a free action to?
is the man who
You
mooted a whale.
see, it's a bonus action
Bonus action
to release
Okay,
it, so that'll
yeah.
be
So-
the start of my next turn.
Yeah. All right.
Till then,
so,
I'm restrained, a tasty piece of meat.
oh yeah, I'm gonna see. if
Please
it's
don't
dragon.
objectify me, dragon.
All right, it is Willie's turn.
Okay, so Willie is going to use his bonus action to tell, upon seeing that the Baron is just he's a bad boy. Willie's going to use his bonus action to tell Rupert to dash sort of like in a circle. So to keep giving Letters. Actually, no. I guess if Letters is restrained, he's going to turn right back around and dash 60 feet towards the Baron.
Nice.
And once Willie is within 60 feet, he will cast Polymorph on the Baron.
Nice.
So he must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Turn that
This
man
is
into a
at
turtle.
advantage because he has magic resistance.
And I'm gonna cancel that advantage as my reaction.
Okay, there you go.
Very
Yeah,
sexy thing
come
to
on.
do.
All right, and that is a what kind of save? Wisdom.
Wisdom.
That is an 18.
Saving throws a 19.
Yes!
Get fucked.
What are you turning him into?
Oh, is he currently flying?
He is
like
he's 50 feet
80
up in
He's
the air.
currently
50
he's currently flying.
50 feet.
Okay, then I really don't like him. I would like to turn him into just a really ugly bird, like small bird. So really ugly small bird.
Okay.
And just be like,
Yeah, you deserve whatever's coming to you right now.
Just Google this but a tawny frogmouth, I feel like really lands what you're looking for.
Listen,
Tawny
Adam,
frogmouths,
you came up with an ugly bird
fucking
way
ugly.
too fast.
Dude,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
it's not
It's
a
like a
small
putu.
bird. It's quite scary, and they like. I remember when I was in primary school, one would live in the fucking bathroom, and they were terrifying.
They
Big
live
mouth.
in
Quite a
the
big
bathroom
bird.
in
Yeah,
Australia.
they would get in there, and they would just like live there for a while. But tawny frogmouth, ugly.
That
Wait,
gave me
why
the
are they
idea.
cute
I'm
as
gonna
fuck? Wait,
I'm gonna turn him
ugly.
into a
Ugly,
I'm gonna
they're
turn
so
him into
cute.
I'm gonna turn him into a putu.
Oh, yeah.
Because they reminded me because they do. I think they're part of the same family, but they're more horrifying to look
These
at.
fucking things, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this
God.
is an ugly bird.
I don't see how this
Oh,
frogmouth one is
yeah.
ugly
Putus
though.
are upsetting.
Putus are not nice.
And basically,
Yikes.
yeah, I would tell people just like restrain him, do whatever we got to do, but he's stuck like that. So
All
bird
right.
real?
that's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn. Seeing this, the dragon is going to
Eat the Baron.
Eat the bird.
No,
Eat the
doesn't,
bird.
Move. Actually, no. It's going to use a wing attack. It's going to use 2 legendary actions for a wing attack. So, Finnan, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw because you're the only one within 15 feet.
Oh, my critical roll die is just fucking doing me favors. It's 22.
Nice. Okay, so that's a success. So you don't take any damage, but the dragon is going to fly half its speed towards the dragon, or towards the Baron. So it gets right up on him.
behind me
How far is
because
that?
I'm right next
It's
to
like,
it.
yeah, it's right. It comes right in behind him.
How far is half its movement?
Oh no, it can only go 40 feet. So it's within 20 feet of the Baron because it's 60 feet away from him.
Cool.
So yeah, that is the dragon's legendary action. So now we're back to the top of the order.
Did Finn get an opportunity attack? Because isn't it leaving his threatened area?
Could.
Oh, I do?
Unless you've used your reaction for something else.
No, Finnan doesn't have reactions.
Yeah.
Finnan hits things, and that's about it.
Yeah, it doesn't say you. Can't
That's. Oh, with my sword, that's a 22. I thought it was a 21, but it's a 22.
take... That hits.
All right, we're not gonna do a ton of damage. But we're gonna do some. I've lost so many ones. 1, so that's 2, 5, 16 points of damage.
Nice. All right.
I've dropped so many dice today, just purely out of nervous energy.
All right. It is now. It's Finnan's turn. We're back to the top of the
Finnan
order.
is gonna clap his sword and his spear together, and he's gonna try to recreate what happened to that fucking ice devil, and he's just gonna fly straight towards the dragon's back.
All right.
Then natty 20, baby.
This fucking dice has rolled like
Hey,
3
we
nat 20s.
love
One of the
that.
spear is a 2, so like
That one hit.
12.
Yeah.
Well
But the 2
done.
swords do hit,
Well done.
which essentially just I just roll this amount of dice. That's right.
Well done.
2 for that, 4 for that, and then another 2 for that, and then 3 for that. Yep. I'm shaking.
You're doing great.
2, 10, 20, 32, 35, 42 plus 22 is 64 points of damage.
64 point. Nice. Dragon is still kicking.
So I just hit it in its back and don't
You've
quite get through
essentially
its
just
chest.
been one-shotting this dragon, so like, well done. You've been taking on this dragon solo, like, well done.
All right. It is the dragon is going to take another legendary action.
Hello, queer
Legendary
venture
action.
folks. Hi, Coral. Hello, queer venturers.
Hi, Coral.
And it
Thanks
is
for
going
coming
to
in.
use its a tail attack on the Baron.
Oh, so it knows.
It's
It's a dragon.
Smart.
They're smart as hell.
So that is a 27 to hit. And that is 17 points of bludgeoning damage, which I'm sure is enough for that little bird.
I'm imagining the bird only takes 1 and then the Baron
Yeah.
takes 16, I guess.
And you watch the Baron reappear in front of you, and it is now the Baron's turn.
We love that.
He's going to.
I'm right there.
How are you? He's gonna make a mess.
Don't try and die on my
How are you
body.
looking?
Me?
How's Neppy looking?
Fucking mad.
Okay. Are you bleeding at all?
I will message you how many. No, I'm not going to do that.
Describe it as I do for you.
Neppy looks bruised and battered, and she's taken some fire damage. But she looks strong. She looks fucking pissed.
All right. He's gonna hit you with his greatsword then.
Okay.
All right. So the first one is a. That's only a 17 to hit. That
No.
doesn't hit.
I block it
Very
with my
low.
shield and I shove him off.
And the second one is a 22 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
He is 22 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And and only 19 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Great. All right, and that is and then he is going to, since you're the only one in melee with him,
Yeah.
he's gonna fly 100 feet up.
Okay.
See what you do.
I don't have. I don't have Warcaster, so I can't make a melee spell attack against him. Hello, Epic Team Production or Team Epic Productions. Thank you so much for the raid.
Bite him on his shin as he flies by.
Just hit him.
Make
Just
an unarmed attack.
backhand him.
Backhand.
Can we get
him.
another
It's not the
holy
damage,
bite?
About the disrespect.
Can I bite him?
Backhand him.
Yeah, I'll try and scratch him with my nails, I suppose, as I leave.
Wait, can you use a grapple as a reaction? Like
think
attack?
so. I
No,
think you-
okay. You can only bite his shin.
Neppy's not that strong. I wouldn't be able to do that. I'm gonna try and scratch him across his dumb face.
Man, this kid is fast. He's been working them wings.
That would be what, plus my strength?
Yeah.
And not proficiencies? That doesn't gonna hit him. That's a 14.
No, unfortunately not. You just hit magma armor. All right, it is Neppy's turn.
Okay. So guess what type of damage your dear grave cleric likes to do.
Necrotic.
And radiant.
Yeah,
Two
radiant.
types. He has he taken radiant damage to this point?
And no one has dealt him radiant damage.
I wasn't able to hit him before he killed me.
Yeah. And we don't know if he is immune to that. My
We don't have
sense is-
fire either, but he
I'm
has
assuming the giant
lava
flame
in him.
fucking hand. He's immune to that.
A lot of the damage we do, this guy
he-
seems to be pretty immune to it.
Yeah, he's also an elemental, so
Yeah, and celestial. Most celestials are immune, or at least what you call it, resistant to radiant damage. So
Is he
Neppy
resistant to
would,
gun?
he might gun also deal necrotic damage.
Oh, bummer.
So there's not much I can do in this
Fuck
moment.
up that dragon.
No,
Big bad
he
dragon.
killed my best friend.
Cool.
Finn feels a little sad that Neppy doesn't think that they're best friends, but
We'll deal with that later.
If you die on top of me, Neppy, make sure that you hold my hand.
Absolutely, I'll hold your hand even in death, baby. I am going to fly
if
up.
you die holding a beautiful lady's hand, do you go to like sexy Valhalla? Like
instead of holding a sword,
yeah. Instead of
yeah,
dying with
yeah.
a sword in your
Sexy
hand. Like, is that how
Valhalla.
that works?
I think so.
Gale told me I was a sword. I am the sword.
By the sword.
I am the sword. Be the sword you want to be in the world. That you want to see in the world. I
Gandhi's
guess.
first draft, because that wasn't on brand.
I don't think there's really anything I can do at this point.
I like it, but you're all about peace. Yeah, okay. I'll rework it.
How far is everyone from me?
You're 50 feet up in the air.
Nobody's
I don't
close to me. Nobody's
think
close.
anybody is around you.
I
other
had
than maybe
been-
Finnan, because Finnan went and attacked the dragon.
I'm
Yeah.
on the dragon, yeah.
And the dragon's right behind. The dragon's right in front of me.
Yeah, right in front of you.
Right up.
I'm
in
not that
distance.
far from you because
Yeah,
I was only
you're-
50 feet
you're
from
about-
the Baron. I went 30 feet away. Then
You're
I
20 feet
went
away from
Yeah, so I'm
Willie.
only 20 feet away.
Okay. Then we are gonna do. I want to fucking hit this guy, but I don't have anything to hit him. He hasn't been touched. We haven't touched the Baron. He has had no damage done. to him.
Yeah, a
I hit
little
him.
bit.
Okay,
I
rub
hit
it in. Rub it in. Thank you.
I hit him.
I'm sorry.
With my-
He
with
hasn't
my
done
hammer.
much. You've hit him
Yeah,
with
you got
the
hit
hammer.
with a hammer. You got hit with a ball peen.
No, it was a big warhammer when it hit him. Hey, you stop.
Throw it as a ball peen. It's more insulting. Dink.
I'm gonna try and hit him with a guiding bolt. Actually, no, that's not my job right now. Everyone within 60 feet of me, you are going to get some hit points back as I cast Mass Cure Wounds. So it's 6 creatures. 6 feet. I can put it a point of my choice within range. So I'm going to try and hit the most people that I can. It's in a 30-foot radius, and I need myself to be in that 30-foot, even at the edge of that 30-foot
Like you'd
radius.
probably only be able to hit 30-foot radius. I think Finnan and
Willie.
Willie.
I'm all
has-
good. I'm all good.
Finnan, I know, isn't. So I.
Yeah,
Oh,
letters
right,
is
but I'm not
likewise.
bad, like, I'm not
You also hit
terrible.
Rupert,
He
so
also
you know
hit
there is
Rupert,
that.
So, okay, so I'm gonna cast that at 6th level, so that is 48.
Kale's taken 7 damage from letters.
Amazing.
Well, then maybe. Finnan, how bad is Finnan looking?
Like he looks pretty scratched up, but like he looks better than when he got pulled into the lava. Like after he'd come
Okay.
out of the lava and was like, I'm not terrible. He looks better than that by like a little bit.
Okay, because I'm not great. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Big
That's
brain
okay.
cleric time. I'm gonna fly. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Lennon, you're a
Monster.
menace. You're a
You're a butt.
monster.
But
No, she looks beautiful. Even in death, she looks beautiful. I am going to.
Attack the dragon.
Okay, yeah. I think that's. I'm gonna heal myself. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast heal on myself because it's my job to keep the rest of this party alive, not be vindictive against everyone else. So I heal 70.
Losing a lot of dice today.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I do that and I fly up to follow the Baron.
Okay.
Actually, no, I don't because the dragon's going to take an attack of opportunity if I leave its space because it's right behind me. So I am not going to do that. I'm going to stay exactly.
Okay. You can stay put. All
Actually,
right.
no. I'm flying up to the Baron. I'm
All
sorry.
right. The dragon is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Try to bite you on the way up. That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah. I'll take the bite.
Alright, so that's gonna. That is a 15 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
as well as 13 points of fire damage. That
And that will be halved.
no, it will
reduced.
not because
That,
it's
that
the
one
dragon.
Is not.
Yeah.
It's the dragon. Okay, got it. That's
A
fine.
big spicy dragon.
Yeah,
So
and you
hot.
feel that like the heat is so intense that it kind of passes right through that any resistance you may have.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, and then so you fly up another 60 feet.
Oh god, I almost didn't want to do that. So I'm so sorry. I almost closed the Zoom chat. I didn't. I almost did.
So you are within
We can't
40
die if there's no
feet-
Zoom.
Yes.
40 feet of the Baron. All right, it is now. Cal's dead, so kill. Sorry,
He-
who's this?
he's like, how far away? 100 and 50 feet?
He's 150 feet up in the air.
That's no fun. I can't get to him.
If you get up there and then you want Callie to catch you,
Oh, that's what I'll just have
you
to
can just land on my dead body then.
just use it as a pillow. She's always there for me. Okay, well, I'll go attack the dragon. How far is the dragon away from me?
It's 50 feet up in the air.
Oh, it's in the air as well?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus Louises. Everyone's so far away. Okay, I'm going to
Also-
walk until I'm...
Thanks everyone for making us #1 on Dungeons and Dragons
Whoa.
tonight.
Oh,
Thank you so
wow.
much.
I gotta say,
sick.
I gotta say, chat is spicy tonight.
Chat's having a spicy time in there.
They are having a spicy time.
Well,
I'm gonna
we're having
walk.
a spicy time in here. I'll tell you what.
That's true.
Great, put it that way.
I'm gonna walk. Ooh, jeez. Chair came out of nowhere. I'm gonna walk underneath the dragon, and I am going to throw my hammer at it.
Okay.
Uh,
Cody, can you just put little X's over Len's eyes? I just want to make sure that we're doubling down on the grey out. And can you do that in post, Cody? Just little X's?
The gray is a good touch.
Maybe a lolling
I-
tongue?
that is
Weekend
a
at Bernie's.
You can't have the gray and the glasses though.
23 to hit.
That does hit.
All right, that's 2 to hit.
Kale's just hammering this dragon, dude.
Only 16 points of damage.
Nice.
Are we in a therapist's office now?
And then so much of my stuff is concentration.
Which also flies concentration, isn't it, letters?
Sure is. I haven't taken damage in a hot second.
It's true. Ever since the fire.
It burned me up, and then I hurt a bunch of people, and then I got put in a little cage. And that brings us right to the present.
You're having a nice time in your little.
This little iron.
I love that this fight has had multiple mini bosses, including letters.
You're just lucky that the spell wanted me to hit people, and he wasn't free to do the anti-gravity.
That's my turn.
His preferred means of ruining people.
All right, it is now the dragon's turn. Let's see if he recharges that old breath. Oh, he does.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
So you
Luckily,
watch
we're
as
all spread out.
he kind of rears back, and he is going to. Yeah, he's going to fly up a little bit, so he'll take an attack of opportunity from Finnan.
I'm using that gold dice.
I mean, actually, he's just moving around you in melee, so he's not actually leaving melee with you. He just kind of flies up behind you, so you're right in front of him, and it's down. The cone is down onto the ground. So he's not leaving.
It would leave Neppy's melee space, but
No,
No,
she
Neppy's
flew
already
up.
left the melee.
Oh,
space.
Neppy flew up. Yep.
So he kind of flies around you.
Give it to me.
And then is going to exhale downwards.
Do I?
from
Am I
you.
in the cone?
No. You're still above it. So I'll need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
I believe I fail this because I'm still restrained until the start of my turn.
And Kale is immune, so.
Right. Kale takes no damage.
Absorb elements from Willie.
All right.
Nat 19 to 22.
22. Yes, that just saves. So that is 66 points of fire damage. So cut in half for
Real
the
life.
absorb elements, and for those of you who succeeded, letters. I will need you to make another wisdom save.
I'm going to make my
As well as,
concentration check for fly at the moment.
yes.
Oh, yeah.
We are going to need a crit, but
Yeah.
we do have it at advantage. Neppy,
And
you're
Willie,
very
did you
high.
succeed the save or no?
No, there was. I don't think it's possible for me to succeed.
I'll
This.
need
Did
you
you
to make a
crit?
wisdom save
Did you
too.
crit?
Fuck yeah, dude!
As you are, I do need you to make a wisdom save as well.
26.
26. Okay, 26. Yeah.
I think
So you
that's
succeed on your wisdom save as well.
it's a 26 to succeed,
succeed.
a 33 DC. All right, but let's see if I do uncouple from my rage. I do not. I get toasted and I fly into a rage as like Clack is like, yeah, dude, let me open that. Yo, you motherfucker! Yeah, get me out of here, you motherfucker! Don't paint the sand with your blood.
God.
I love that Clack's like reaching for the clasp. It's like, oh no.
Oh no.
You're staying in there, bud.
It's so funny. Oh man. All right. Whew, that's so funny. Okay. That's the dragon's turn. It is going to. It's going to stay there, and it is Letter's turn.
Well,
This is the most fun I've had where we almost TPK.
I mean,
Chad and I are having a blast right now.
Rogue is freaking out, and I'm pretty sure
Freaking
she's
out.
gonna break one of my daughter's toys.
I don't know what
And
she's
there's nothing
doing.
I can do.
It's like she's trying to escape.
Nemesis
Y'all,
kid
Cody
is
did
angry.
put the X's over my eyes. Like,
Wait,
yeah,
really?
They were, yeah.
Cody, do it again. I missed it.
No, don't. No. Let's
Yeah,
keep going.
okay, so
Let's keep going.
having lightning lured, Letters has ways that he could get out of here. I mean, having flex his brain, but he can't because he can only do
You can only move your
whatever.
eye. Yeah.
So Clack, seeing me curse his damn his eyes, he does not, and Letters will try to break the rage once again.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20. Boom, we know the dice for tonight.
Oh, hey, baby.
So like
Spicy dice tonight.
And he's gonna try to break the fear.
Come on.
He's still afraid of that dragon for good reason. He got fucking
put you
toasted.
through the emotional ringer.
And so I'm still restrained until the start of my next turn, as per my agreement
With Clack.
with my friend.
He was so ready to let you go.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't.
No, because at
could.
the end of my turn, I break
Right,
out of the
you're
rage.
Right. You're right.
Like,
Okay.
We're gonna honor the system that we've set up here.
Absolutely. All
As
right.
I
It is.
am having the time of my life in my
It is.
cage.
It is Willie's turn.
Okay. This dragon is bad news, man.
It is looking
So-
hurt. It is not looking great.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Is there anybody in between Willie and the dragon right now, or is it pretty much just the dragon?
Just the dragon. The Finnan. Actually, no. Finnan would be in front of. He's directly in front of the
Its
dragon.
mouth, yeah.
So you'd have to move a little bit.
Okay.
Slightly above its mouth because he dodged the breath.
Yeah.
Well, would you then let me cast a tidal wave? Because technically, like, could I angle the tidal wave so it doesn't crack into Finnan, given the size of the dragon?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
Are
going
you
to
casting a skydal wave where you're just
Yes,
making a tidal
skydal
wave
wave.
in the sky?
Conjure up a
And-
wave of water. Yeah. Yeah.
because I can.
Yeah.
Let's try and kill the dragon. I'm cast it 7th level. I'm gonna cast a 7th
yeah,
level
dude.
skydal wave.
Fuck yeah.
So
Suddenly rains so much.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm
Australia
in-
right now.
yeah, I'm gonna need a dex save. I just gather all of the moisture that exists on this plane and just slam it to this
It
dragon.
literally-
People at
all
the
of it.
bar in the next
All of
town over are like, what the fuck?
He failed, but he is going to use a legendary resistance.
Okay. So that is going to be, let's see. It's normally 4d8, and it's the 3rd level spell, so that becomes. Oh, there is no benefit to upcasting it.
Upcasting.
I just realized. Oh well. I guess should I
You
just
don't
keep
have to have cast it at 7th level. Then you can.
I'll have done it with the spirit of a 7th level spell.
Yeah.
So the dragon.
The heart of a 7th level spell.
Yeah, the dragon takes 9, 14, 15, I guess halved because it makes the save anyway. So 15 halved to 7, I guess.
Yeah. All right. So
He
yeah,
really
he
just
watches
shakes
it
his
like
fist.
it splashes on this thing and instantly turns to steam that kind of heats the air around it. But you do watch as its wings kind of harden just a little bit as it kind of falters in its flight before kind of regaining stability.
Okay. Rupert's going to take a bonus action attack against it as well. Let's see. Come on, Rup. That's going to hit because Rup gets a plus 11 to hit, I'm pretty sure. So that's a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Dragon is going to take a little bit of damage. Dragon takes, I think, 9 or 10, but let me make sure of this. Takes 9 points of cold damage.
How does Rupert want to finish this thing?
Fuck.
Yeah.
It's just enough.
Willie's like,
Come on, Rupert. You know your calling. Live up to your name, your title. Earn it. Earn it.
and smacks him on the butt with his staff. And Rupert's like, and just shoots a single thing that I imagine just goes and catches the dragon in its throat, and the dragon just chokes.
Yeah,
It won't
as the cold, like the mixture of this cascade of water that's kind of cooled part of its like outer shell, and then the intense cold from his collar, and the it hits him right in the back of the throat, and just that fluctuation. You watch as the dragon just kind of falters, and its whole inside just starts to crumble and break apart as it struggles to stay aloft, and then finally plummets backwards into the castle and crashes to the ground. Debris kind of spraying everywhere.
I guess with the rest of my turn, Rupert's just going to fly 30 feet straight up towards the Baron.
All right. It is now Finnan's turn.
So because combat is crazy and everything happens at once, as Finnan rotates up over its head to avoid the breath, it gets hit with the ice beam, and as it starts dying, Finnan's going to land on its forehead for a moment, cast Expeditious Retreat, and smash off of its forehead into the sky and just appear next to the Baron. And at this point, he's just he's almost creating an event horizon of light as light is pulling in on him and folding back on itself. So he's casting weird shadows and light. And I'm just going to attack twice. Two, if I do hit, which we'll see. Let's see first. Plus 11 to these. Okay, there's those natural 20s from earlier being balanced out. So that's less good. That's a 21 and a 23 to hit.
Those both hit?
Oh, fuck. 2d8 of this is radiant, because I said off the top that my spirit shadow is radiant. Should I remove those d8s?
Sorry, one more time.
2d8 of the damage I do because of my spirit shroud is radiant damage. Should I remove those d8s?
No, that'll be halved.
Halved. Okay, I'll do this separately then. So this is the radiant damage. 10, 15 reduced to 7. And then the physical good hit damage is 4 plus 22, 26.
Nice.
So 33 points of damage total.
All right. He's going to use 2 legendary actions to do his Searing Burst. So you watch as the radiant damage hits him. You watch as his chest kind of flares up with this radiant light. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Cool. Can do.
Do I need to make that too, or am I out of the radius?
No, you're outside of 10 feet.
That is a 19.
That is not enough.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
So you take 17 points of fire damage and 15 points of radiant damage.
So that's a DC 15 concentration check. We're still good.
All right.
Finnan is looking rough though. Finnan is looking quite rough at this point, having
Nice.
taken an additional 80 damage in the last round.
Okay. It is the Baron's turn.
Yep.
He is going to fly back 60 feet. So you can take an attack of
Yeah,
opportunity.
absolutely. I swing on that.
Thanks for all the subs, everyone.
It's a 22 to hit.
That does just hit, yeah.
Radiant first. That's 8 reduced to 4. And then the damage of the sword is, wow, I'm rolling a lot of 4s. 15 points. So 19 total.
Nice. All right. So that is, as you watch as he again unslings his bow and kind of draws back. That is a 23 to hit.
Absolutely,
Finnan?
it hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 34 points of radiant damage.
Great. I will make a concentration check because I can't succeed. Yeah, I can't succeed. So Spirit Shroud's down.
Okay.
And do I need to make a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, please.
Okay. That is a not natural 20.
Okay, you're fine. So you feel as the bolt hits you in the chest, you feel this like burning like energy as it seems to try to pierce through your chest and continue, and you kind of push it off as the bow kind of dissipates, or the arrow kind of dissipates into the air. All right. That is the Baron's turn. Oh, does he get 2 attacks with the? No, I think he just has 1. I will just do 1. All right, that's the Baron's turn. It is now Neppy's turn.
Okay. So.
And it looks fucked.
Okay. Also, thank you so much, Lainey D, for the 69 bits. Much appreciated in this trying time.
I've taken a total of 188 damage in this fight.
The Baron has taken 69 damage.
Not nice. Not nice.
Fucking nice.
How far is the Baron from me?
He is now he was 40 feet away from you, and then he's now moved back 50 feet. So I would say he's probably about, oh man, math.
That's a 4, 5?
Yeah.
4 squared plus 5 squared, 16 plus 25 is
41.
41. Square root of 41. That's probably going to be. That's like just between 6 and 7.
60 feet.
Okay. Thanks, math class. So he's about 60 feet from me. Okay, Tim. Here's what I want to do. So my spell, Bolt of Glory. Celestials are unaffected by this spell, apparently, because it is a glorious spell from the angels themselves. I would like to try to call for divine intervention.
Okay.
To allow me to blast the Baron with Bolt of Glory.
Okay.
Spicy.
All right, roll that divine intervention dice.
Was it going to be under a 16?
Under a 16. I'm fucking shaking. This is awful.
What if you just rolled a d20 instead of a d100? I feel like that really ups our chances. I feel like the math favors that's a little better that way.
I gotta
Look.
No way.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone so happy to roll a nat 1.
I don't think I've ever seen a divine intervention work before.
I rolled a 10.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Whoa.
Okay.
huge.
I'm gonna cry.
Fucking go. Okay. So it's still a Constitution save. But he's. Yeah. At least I can cast it at him now. So Neppy, I'm gonna fly up. Oh God! Within range, and you watch as Neppy grabs the amber rod that is on her chest.
I roll at advantage for this. I rolled a 1 and a 5.
Big damage.
So that is only a 13.
That is a
First con save.
failure. So Neppy grabs this amber rod, and just like all of the rage that she has before, she just kind of like erupts backward, and like her head like flies back, channeling just the most divine power.
You see, like in this moment, there's almost this like similar to like an explosion where it kind of implodes for a second. There's this like all the light seems to be pulled, and like there's kind of this darkness wave, and you see the like shadow of Nepthisicat as you see the kind of cat-like ears behind her as like this form behind her grows, and you watch as it leaps forward. This like bolt of radiant energy almost takes on the form of the like panther as it like claws through the air towards the Baron.
Sick.
Oh,
So cool.
Big damage. Do it.
Shit.
Up.
That's 10d10 radiant. So he will still take half. But that's good.
Even with the divine intervention. No, I know.
No, I was gonna say we'll see.
7. We're gonna roll these real. 8.
Real. Do it real.
Yeah, real.
Yeah.
For rollsies.
Please, can everyone just like give those a little sugar? on there, please? Please give me all the sugar.
Lick your dice for good luck.
No.
Lick
No.
your friend's dice. We're all vaxxed here.
Put
In
your
a
friend's dice
post-COVID
in
world,
your
lick
mouth.
everything.
Lick your friend's tongue so that when they lick their dice, they're also
get
licking
your
it
luck
with
too.
Yeah.
Lick everything.
20.
Lick your friend's tongues.
That's the takeaway. That's the takeaway from today's episode.
Everyone, shut up. 29. 37.
Lick your
37,
smartphone when you're using a dice roller for good luck.
56.
If you can hit the dice with your tongue, that's bonus points. You know what I mean? Like if you're rolling 8d6, if you hit that d6 button 8 times,
I rolled 69 damage.
he blows up. He
Oh
blows
my
up. He
God.
has
Blows
to.
up in a radiant ball. Because of the divine intervention, you watch as the radiant energy, which he normally would be able to absorb, strikes him with such force it overwhelms him as this radiant energy directly from your goddess just subsumes him, and there's this flash and it just what you can see his kind of the outline of his form kind of for a second is just flies past him as the radiant energy just bursts off of him, and you can see chunks of his armor fly off, and his hair is kind of you can see is flaming at this point when he comes out of it, just reeling from that hit.
Neppy
So it did full damage.
Reaches her arm forward, pointing at him, and she says,
I am the arbiter of the great balance. You can get fucked.
Go.
Look him up.
oh, thank you so much for the bits, Shadow Tiger. My heart, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, it is Kale's turn.
Gale.
Gil can't really do anything because there's no one around.
Letters is around.
Letters is not an
Letters
enemy.
Angry.
No, he's not scared anymore, and he's not
Letters is
angry.
Well,
anymore.
he's scared, but he's
No,
not.
the
Oh,
dragon's
right.
dead.
No, yeah, the dragon's dead. You're not scared anymore.
There's no more
Hey.
dragon.
Chilling in my.
That's become a long
Kill
term.
your
Everyone's
fears,
like
dude.
super far up in the sky.
I'm chilling in my cage. What
Um,
up?
Kale's
I'm living you that cage life.
Kale's gonna make his way over to where Callie's fallen. And he's just gonna sort of go down on his knees, take her hands in his, well, I guess pull her over under her back, take her hands in his, and just put his forehead against hers.
There is still
and-
smoke pouring out of her body.
I'm on fire too, so I probably shouldn't do that.
I'm already
She
dead.
was
It's
already
okay.
hit by the dragon as well on the
I
ground.
know, but I keep forgetting I'm on
Whoa.
fire. I don't want to burn her more. I'll drop my investiture of flame and go over and pull her over and grab her hands and just put my forehead against hers and just sort of sit there.
All right, it is now Letter's turn. Because Clack is like,
Yeah, I'm good. Let me fucking go. Let me
okay, because
fucking
that's
go.
what. All right.
Gravel Boy's promise. If I could move my pinky, I would, and we could pinky swear on it.
He releases you.
He
my
just
God.
fucking shoots off like a rocket, fucking 60 feet directly. He can't get near to the thing, but I think he can get within 100 feet if I've been doing
Yep.
my trigonometry. And he's just gonna fucking, he hasn't been using any fucking spell slots this whole time. And he's just gonna fucking, all that rage that was like crackling around his fucking horns, he's going, as just all that energy focuses into one mighty bolt of energy, and I'm going to cast 7th level lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Well
He's
done.
going to
This
shoot
bitch.
at the gentleman. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which I know he does have advantage. The fucking nerd.
That is a 19.
Actually, he doesn't make it an advantage.
Is there a range on that?
Anyone let me check.
The first roll was the
Okay.
higher of the two.
He is going to take
60 feet, you're right.
41 reduced to half would be 20,
20.
but I am going to put that little mental sauce on it to make
Nice.
it 27.
As it like slams into his body and kind of crackles over him. All right, it is now Willie's turn.
Let him up.
Okay, so Willie, seeing does the Baron look pretty hurt at this point?
He's looking hurt. He's not super hurt. This is kind of the first round that he's taken a lot of damage.
Okay. Willie, I think, only has one thing that can still hit him from this distance, or hit him consistently. So Willie is going to have Rupert continue to fly towards him, and Willie is going to jump on the 7th level train and cast a 7th level ice storm.
Well
So
done.
he needs to make another dexterity saving throw.
Do the rest of us up there need to make that throw too?
That
No, I'm going to
is
center it around him.
a 23.
Okay, that saves, so he takes half, but that's going to be half of a decent amount.
Yeah, I guess no one's up in his business at the moment. So yeah.
Tim, you said he flew 50 feet back from me, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Good to know.
Although I guess Neppy would be right up. Aren't you up on him?
60-foot range.
So she shot the
Okay.
beam.
There, you should shot the beam. Okay.
Yeah. So that is going to be 12 bludgeoning damage, and then oh, that's much better. 16 plus
And this is halved or
19. The whole thing is going to be halved. So 19 plus, what did I say, 12? So that's 31. So halved. But it is now. Yeah, that's he takes half of that.
Nice. Okay. So he has this like ice storm crackles around him.
I just realized he's not on the ground. I can't even do that.
Oh,
It's so annoying. Druids just don't have the best damaging spells,
Wait,
folks.
Ice Storm can only hit people on the ground?
Yeah, it's really stupid. You know what?
Brutal.
Instead, then, I'm going to pull an entirely opposite way. I see that Callie is down. Kale is mourning her. She's a smoking wreck. So her body is not whole at this point, right? Like, it's not... This isn't a revivify situation?
You could try. Yeah, no, she is intact. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will fly over and take out... I think Willie just collects various items that he finds. So he ends up with quite a few gems because he just happens upon stuff. He's going to speed down towards her, hop down off of Willie, and then touch her.
Do you have diamonds?
I don't know.
I would say
If you I do.
I would say you would have enough for revivify. Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, then I'm going to go for a revivify.
All right. Yeah. So you watch as you put the diamonds in her smoking mouth, and you cast revivify.
Lots of spice.
Got them
Lots of
grills.
spice as
And
well. Yeah.
Callie, you feel a breath return.
Oh my god, I have to turn this.
Hey!
There you
Nice,
go.
nice,
There
nice,
you
nice,
go.
nice.
You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
And Willie's just patting you on the head and like sort of like,
Yeah, you're gonna be okay.
and Rupert licks your face.
Thanks.
All right. We're back to the top of the order. It is Finnan's turn.
Do I have
Cool.
1 hit point?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fun.
And a point of exhaustion.
Hell yeah.
So he's 50 feet away. I'm going to kind of crack fly towards him. And the blood that is pouring from my body. My spear head glows like a deep purple, and the blood crystallizes across my body and runs down the length of my sword as I cast Crystal Weapon through my spear.
Ooh,
And I'm
fun.
going to fly into the Baron and stab him through the chest and then twist it. Hopefully. We'll see what the dice say. The dice say maybe yes. That's 24 and a 30.
Yes, those both hit.
And none of this damage is radiant. It's all force now because of Crystal Weapon.
There she
Nice.
goes.
That's pretty good. 14, 21, 27, 31, 35, plus 57 points of
Nice.
damage.
Nice. Yeah, he's looking rougher. That there we go. All right. And that's your turn.
Yeah, it's my bonus action to cast Crystal Weapon, and that's my
Right.
Yeah.
All right. It is the Baron's turn. He is going to use his great sword twice on you, Finnan.
cool beans.
The first one is a 22 to hit,
Absolutely hits.
and the second
It
one
reduces me to 0. So the second one's gonna do 2 death saves.
All right.
Unless you what's his bonus to his damage on his greatsword?
Plus 8.
He actually roll if I get fucking lucky.
So that's 12, 17, 21, and 8 is
Nope.
29. Okay, so the first one you watch,
Yeah.
and then with the 2 failed, and then he
Finnan's in
hits
the
you
air.
again with the sword again as you plummet.
Yep. And then I hit the ground.
You
and
certainly don't, because I always bring Featherfall.
Sick. So I just slowly drift down.
Got another one coming for you, Kale.
All right, and then he is going to. He is going to fly.
I'm up there with him. And
yeah.
me, yeah, I think myself and Will. Oh no, Willie's on the ground.
He is going to fly 100 feet back.
Motherfucker.
As he's like now kind of near the ramparts of the castle. Actually, he'd be over it. He'd be over the ramparts of the castle. All right, and then it is.
Me, isn't it?
It's Neppy's turn.
I'm flying after him.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast a. He can outpace me easily, but I can get within range of him to cast Guiding Bolt,
Okay.
which I think is it's the furthest range spell I have is 120 feet if I hit him. Am I within 120 feet of him?
Yes, you are within 120. No, you not at the moment. You have to fly forward.
That's what I mean. Yeah, with my full fly
I don't
60.
think so. Yes, yeah. If you flew 60, then yes, you would be. Yeah.
Yeah, because the range on fly is 60, right?
Yeah.
Sean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. then
Would
yeah.
60 feet put her kind of over the parapet, so she's further off the ground, just in case I have to cast?
Yes.
I love that.
No,
That's
not
great.
quite.
Nope,
That's
you
still
said
over
yes.
the. No,
No,
that's
you said
still over the
yes.
courtyard. That's still over the courtyard.
I don't know about that
It
one.
was when he went 100 feet that he went.
Okay.
Okay. I'm casting this at 5th level. Yeah. That's going to be a 24.
A 24, that does hit.
Kill him.
You
Get him.
5d6, 66, 76, 8d6 of radiant damage. So it will be halved because of his resistance. What did I say? 8? 8d6?
Yeah.
Okay. 6, 12, 17, 20, 23, 27, and 30. So it's 15
Nice. He's still kicking.
Still kicking.
All right. It is Callie's turn.
It is Callie's turn. And how far is he away from me now?
Oh, you're on the ground where it started, so he's over 100. He's 150 feet away from you.
Getting up is
Half your movement. And
Half
you
my
don't have your
movement.
wings.
I know. So if I I need to get I can't get 120 feet from him, can I?
No. You, you'd have to use your dash action. So your action to dash.
The next attack on him does have advantage as well, because I hit him with Guiding Bolt.
Sorry, I'm just looking at what we do here.
How far do you have to go
I
to
have
get
to-
within range?
30 feet.
30, and I can't dash in action.
I don't know if we've ever established. Can you like give up your spot and let someone else go before you? Just again.
What if you hold your What if you hold your action?
You could
to
hold an
take-
action.
Right. So if
I'd have
somebody
to then physically
which is
move
like a
them.
Yeah.
javelin.
like if somebody
hold
had
an
like
action.
dimension door or something,
Mhm.
then theoretically they could go over, teleport you to within 30 feet.
If
and
you're
then
looking
you
for
as
something
a
to do,
reaction.
Finnan's dying next to you.
He's not on the ground yet though. He falls.
60 feet. Yeah. He is coming down.
Um,
I'm also like pretty far forward as well. Like,
He would have
I'm
been
like
50
I
feet
chased him
over.
twice, so
Yeah.
I'm going to.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I'm a ways away. Yeah, probably about 100 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get up.
Yeah, Finnan would be near the parapets.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up. And like I assume like this probably won't work. But
If you hold your turn so you can get in range. Oh no, never mind. No, I can't do that.
I'm gonna Callie's gonna get up and she's gonna walk 15 feet. And she's gonna stand there. And she's gonna cast Spirit Guardians at 4th level. And she's going to
hell
scream
yeah.
at the top of her lungs in Celestial. Don't you dare run away from me. Come and face me, you absolute coward. Come and face us. And I'm going to stand there
Okay.
with my order. Because that's what my Spirit Guardians are, my order. So they burst out in front of me. And
Yeah.
I'm standing there with my order.
All right.
Well done.
It is Kale's turn.
How far is Finnan from me?
About 100 feet.
About 100 feet. Shit. Okay.
Actually, no, because you chased him up once and then over once.
True. Yeah, I went
So
up
he's
from
only
the
50
dragon.
feet. He's
Yeah,
50
yeah,
feet over.
Okay. So if I move to where,
But he's still up in
Callie.
the air.
yeah, but if I move to where Callie is, he can be within 30 feet of me.
I don't think so, because he was 100 feet up.
Okay.
falls.
As in, like, but are
60.
you asking when I land? Like when I land?
No, I was asking if I move forward to where Callie is, would you be within 30 feet? But he'd be 50, right? Okay.
That makes sense.
Son
You
of a
just
bitch.
jump really, really high.
Yeah. What
Yeah,
if you
I-
just?
I can jump. How high can I jump?
Kale has hoops. He's got hops.
Yeah.
He dunks.
Kale plays baskets.
What's the jump rule?
Oh, let's not dig into that.
no,
That's
no.
that's the forbidden lore.
Because it's
I can-
ridiculous.
So Finnan is currently 50 feet above us. Oh,
No,
Willie.
No, you're
Willie,
up in the air. You're yeah.
Willie would be like,
I can get him.
Oh yeah, no, you're on the ground because you went. Yeah.
Trust you got there, Yanis.
Yeah.
You got this.
You got it,
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to decide if I'm going to heal or do something else. You should have put some lay on hands in yourself.
I wouldn't have been able to bring up my my order.
Oh, that's true. Okay. I'll walk up and I will use a 5th level slot to cast Aid again on Callie. And I was hoping to get Finnan as well, but 20 hit points.
Okay. All right. It is now Letter's turn.
All right, our man's getting away. This is gonna be an absolute desperation play. Keeping track of myself, I think I would be 30 feet off the ground because I kind of went directly at him. I'm gonna trigonometry, do my best. I'm gonna do another 60 feet. I think that gets me within 120.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Yeah, that would get you within 120.
I think that's gonna probably put me like at least another 50 feet off the ground. I don't know how far Neppy is.
So far.
But I know, judging by her blood-curdling screams, that she'd probably be on board with what's about to happen. I am going to drop concentration on flying so that I can cast a new concentration spell, an old favorite called Bigby's Hand. That big-ass hand is going to shoot out from my fist. And now this isn't a spell effect. The spell has already been cast. And this big hand, man, this big hand, is he on his like absolute last legs? Like, is he fucking...
It's hard to tell at this distance. He's been hit a lot.
Every time I try to grapple
it to
someone to
her.
stop them from getting away.
Give it to her.
Allie's just screaming on the ground. I'm.
Judo chop.
So Neppy's in free fall at this point.
Yeah, we both are. We're going to have a great
Go,
time.
Go. Jesus fucking.
Here is the arithmetic, team.
Fine.
If I punch him, which I have advantage at, rad. If I get him in one hit, he's dead, great. Otherwise, he gets away. Or the hand can try to grapple him, which gives y'all a chance. That's where I'm leaning to. I'm not gonna punch. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. Yeah. So it shoots out. It's gonna grab at him. He's going to need to make a good old strength versus strength.
He might have a legendary resistance.
He don't have any
He
legendary
doesn't have legendary
resistances.
resistances.
This isn't a saving throw. This
Oh.
is a
It's an
strength
opposed
contest.
athletics. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
opposed athletics
Interesting.
check.
All right. Let's get.
That's why
Come
Big B's hand is
on,
good, is because you can
bone
just
die.
circumvent saving throws.
Oh, that's a 19 plus 8 for 27.
That was only a 12.
Yes!
Oh shit.
Now, Letters falls 50 feet. He's going to take
Oh my God.
5d6.
Yeah.
And we'll see if I can maintain concentration.
Come on, buddy. You got it. You got this.
And you're going to take a whole bunch of.
I'm gonna
damage
take
yourself.
so much fall damage.
Oh
yeah,
my
it's totally
god.
fine.
You fucking.
Ooh, 5d6.
Do you?
15 points for Letters. We love that, unless, there's something about me. If y'all trust that type of.
Absolutely.
Okay, 15 points. And now that means we just have to roll above a 6 with advantage. Warcaster. Yes, we do. I fucking-
Oh my God.
It's like a fucking, like with those fucking baseball catch boys who
I
like
love it.
when they run and they fucking dive and they like hit the wall because they dove so hard and they're just fucking in a crumple and their arm comes out and they've still got the ball in the mitt. That's
How-
what happens.
How
Have you
high
watched
up-
baseball?
I've seen
love
boys,
basketball.
those fellas run into
I've
them
seen the
wall and
catch boys.
I've seen those catch boys catch them boy balls.
Tim, how high up am I?
You're pretty high up because you followed him.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
100?
So 100 feet. So 10d10.
10d6.
10d6. Sorry.
Do you want to
10d6.
roll it, or do you want me to roll it?
I've got a dice roller here. I
Go
can do
for it.
This is fine.
Yes.
That's 37 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fucking fine. I'll eat that. That's okay.
Potato Vixen says Edward and Emmett in the Twilight baseball scene.
Shut up, YB.
And I think that's like that's probably Sean's reference. That's the baseball he's watched. Is the little piece in Twilight. Yeah, I know what baseball's about.
I know that they catch the balls and sometimes they get dirty in the process. This is
Dear
what
God.
You're describing baseball so sexually
Whose turn is it?
that you've definitely not watched it.
Willie's turn.
Okay.
I've seen stuff where
How-
people are wearing the outfits.
How far are Letters and Neppy, and I guess Kale?
Is Finn
And-
still unconscious?
Well, Finn's still unconscious. Finn's 50 feet from the ground. How
Meet
far
up
are Neppy and Letters? Oh, sorry. go ahead.
Letters is about. He would have gone over.
30 plus
90
50, he's
feet.
80
Yeah,
or
80.
90.
Yeah,
He's 80 feet?
80 feet, and Neppy is like 10 or 20 feet beyond that, I would say.
Okay, and so that's horizontally.
So 100 feet, yeah, horizontal. Oh, they're on the
Okay.
ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's kind of
um,
just inside the castle wall.
Okay, but with a 30-foot radius, that's basically a 60-foot diameter, right?
Yep.
And Finnan is currently 50 feet from me.
Up in the air.
Cool. We cast in a mass cure wounds, and we catch in Finnan and Callie in that.
Nice.
I guess Letters.
Nice.
And Letters if he needs it.
Yeah.
And I already rolled it, folks. You guys get 30 hit points.
Oh, that's
we love a
fucking
despise.
huge.
Delicious.
Delicious. No. Hit points.
Um,
Yum, yum, yum.
Delicious.
Willie definitely throws some spice into his mouth. Lights, like takes a little, like he like does a little lighter motion with his thumb and produces a little flame, and then
Absolutely.
and the fire explodes into sparks and embers that land on people and restore 30 hit points to all of you.
All right.
And as a bonus action, I guess Willie's like, we gotta contribute, so he's gonna hop on Rupert and have him full dash the 60 feet towards, because he's like, we can't let this dude get away. So he's gonna go 60 feet in the direction of the Baron.
Okay. All right. So you get up, kind of up in the air. All right. It is now Finnan's turn.
Because I become conscious in the air, can I land on my feet?
Yes.
Cool. So I'm gonna land on my feet. How far is the Baron from me? I know we asked this a lot, but
He is still 100 feet. I don't know if you have line of sight though, because you're now below the parapet walls, and he's well on the other side of that.
from a point you choose within range. So it's 150 feet from me. So is that within range?
I don't think so.
I'll move 30. Can I move 30 feet in the direction that he is in to close the gap?
Sure.
Okay. And then with Callie screaming in the background, I'm going to take those screams and I'm going to pull them into like a shadow form, as almost like the words themselves form into shadow and light. And I pull my hands together. I'm going to cast 8th level Maddening Darkness as a little bead of black forms right in front of him, and then just like the sound of Callie's voice, the sound of Neppy screaming, like everyone yelling, just fucking 100-fold erupts into a 60-foot radius as he is caught, grappled in the middle of a swirling sphere of screams and madness.
Double
Oh my
grappled.
god.
Oh, no, he's not. No. It
Oh.
doesn't grab. He is grappled
Yeah.
by you
Hmm.
in the sphere.
Okay.
As a and the like screams are all just like shit that Neppy's been yelling and Callie's been yelling. Like it's just so much louder. And that's and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna, because it's really bright here, correct?
It is. Yep.
Because my AC is super low right now, but I am gonna grab a little bit of light and just gonna pull it into myself and heal myself up a little bit.
All right. He is going to use one of his legendary actions to teleport.
You bitch.
Above
That
you
is super
all.
You
unfortunate.
can't see him because he's
Where?
in darkness.
Oh, he has to make a wisdom saving throw. Sorry.
Okay.
To
One thing, it's just 2d6 damage. The hand does get to crush him when it grabs
That's a
him.
24.
24 succeeds, so he's going to take half.
He takes 10 points of crushing damage when it grabbed him.
Okay.
Just if that.
I'm not within 60 feet. I can't counterspell.
It's not a counter spell. It's just an ability.
It's
a
an
legendary.
ability.
Yeah.
Just able to bippity boppity boo.
Fucking coward.
When do I get bippity boppity boo?
Yeah, when do we get a teleport at will?
When you become an angel, if you get reborn, just let him
He
reborn
takes
you.
22 points of psychic damage.
Okay. All right.
Holy
Whiskey.
shit,
Hi,
whiskey.
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 Holy
Thank
moly.
you so
Hello.
much, whiskey. Holy
love
bananas.
Whoa.
I can't see the chat. What just happened?
Whiskey
rated
He just
rated with 100 people.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Love you,
So
Whiskey.
he teleports above you all, 100 feet. Actually, he's gonna go 100. He's gonna go 150 feet because that's his range on it. And you watch as he as he is like, you can see his whole form is cracked and lava is just spilling out of his angelic body, as his hair is just wreathed in flames, and he pulls back the bow and he's gonna try to shoot you again, Callie.
You son of a bitch, you coward. Fucking.
That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh,
All right, so
God.
that's 15
I'm so
points of
far.
piercing damage.
Okay.
And 22 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
But did you take half of that because you're
I
celestial?
do. You're right. Thank you.
So 11.
11. Thank you. Okay. Con
Every little
save?
bit
And a con
counts.
save.
Con save.
Whiskey, you've come at a very scary moment. Things have been rough tonight.
We're fighting a devil angel.
And a dragon. And
who
also
we've
a
got
phoenix.
history with.
22.
And the dragon's dead.
Okay.
Yes. Said.
So this time as the arrow, like once again, like this time kind of going for your throat, you feel it like pierce in as you kind of like step back, and you watch as the like, before it's able to pierce through your body, you can see all of the hands of your order kind of pulling it back and retracting it and throwing it onto the ground as you manage to stay standing.
Holy shit.
Neppy, it's your turn.
How far am I away?
He's 150 feet above you on the ground, or he's above Callie.
He's above
Is it
Callie.
150 feet.
He
above
came
me?
back?
Yeah.
Teleported
came
back.
back.
He's above me, yeah.
Can I? Has anybody? Oh, he's been attacked since I hit him? Correct? Yeah,
Mhm.
he's been hit a bunch of times. Okay.
I don't think by any attacks though. It's
No.
been
No
yeah.
one's made an attack.
It's
roll
all
on
been
him.
saving
No,
throw
it's all been
stuff.
saving throws.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he hasn't been
so-
that no one has rolled to hit.
Okay. So I am going to yell. Oh, good. I am going to point at him. Shit. I can't. Fuck, he's too far. Fuck. Fuck. I wanted to do the thing. The thing that is. Oh, I wanted to put him on path.
Thing.
But I can't do that. I am going to run forward to Callie as far as I can go, just 30 feet because that's my movement. And I am going to cast Sending to Kamea.
Motherfucker.
Knowing that her candle went out and Kamea's probably fucking worried sick. She's alive. We're at her back. I'm so proud of her. She loves you so much and misses you. Call her in about 30 minutes.
You just hear back. You better fucking keep it that way.
And I mean, I mean, Neppy, like it's in the move of thing. Neppy is running. I'm just running towards her, like, sending. I can't get far.
All right.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do? No, he's not gonna use his legendary action there.
It's Callie's turn.
Yeah, it is Callie's turn.
My turn. He's 150 feet from me. My javelins are 120.
But I think what's the?
That's
Is
like
that
the
the long range?
disadvantage range. Yeah.
That's the
It's
disadvantage
30,
range.
buck 20.
It's 60, 20. Oh, 30, 20?
Yeah, it's
120?
30 to 120.
3120. Yeah.
And then
But you've
past
got
that, it
mad
just doesn't
hops,
hit.
right?
Again, you just jump.
My wings are out.
Fuck me.
Um,
Should have more guns.
We need to really invest in more guns.
No, you can't use them. They don't work for you.
Well,
I mean,
don't
actually, they
wanna
might work for
try.
letters now. Letters could probably own a gun.
Minotaur with a gun.
He is canonically. No, he is farsighted. He does have reading glasses. Yeah, so. He'd probably be a
my
decent
God.
shot.
You got it, baby.
All my compelled duel stuff is out of range. I literally just have to scream at him.
All right.
I think. Let's see. Hold on.
You can hold an action until you're within range. If he comes within
Mhm.
your range,
You can hold an attack.
There's also the dodge action. Fucking ready for that era, dude. Try it. Oh my god.
So I can hold like
An attack action.
I can hold an attack action.
Yeah, you can hold your
Can I
attack.
still scream at him if I hold an
Absolutely.
attack action?
Screaming is a free action.
Screaming is a free action. Thank you so
Absolutely.
much.
crying and kindness.
So again,
Very cool DM.
I'm going to.
Remember, kids, cool DMs say screaming is a free action.
Oh, motherfucker! If I. I hold.
Hold your action. I got you.
I'm gonna hold an attack action then.
Yep.
And
Until you're within range.
until he's within range.
Great.
Or, and then I'm gonna look up at him again. And I would assume she's just like full, like hair is white and like flowing, and eyes are like.
Oh yeah.
He's not a fiend, but like it's.
Yeah. All right.
She's gonna say, I don't know if you can hear me, but she's gonna yell again in Celestial. You're really gonna leave without killing the last evil part of you? It's right here. Come and face us, you coward.
All right. Kale.
Kale's gonna walk up next to Callie. And he's gonna put his hand on her shoulder, and he's gonna say, "It's time for me to return the favor." And you see in his other hand, he scrunches a caterpillar cocoon, and I polymorph into a giant eagle and grab her, a quicken, so I can use my action to grab her on the shoulders, and I take off 60 feet straight up.
Nice.
Oh,
Well done. Well fucking done.
Holy shit.
So 60 feet up, you could throw a javelin.
Can I throw 2 javelins?
I
I have 3 attacks.
yeah, I think so. I don't see why not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
hold
attack
your-
action.
hold your action, yeah.
It is still a disadvantage though.
How far is he from me?
He is.
It's
If you go 60
90.
feet up, you're 90 feet away from him.
The one is not a disadvantage because I will use my ability.
Okay, so I'm throwing 2 javelins,
First one regular, second one.
and I
not.
can't smite a javelin, right?
Hands smite a
That's
javelin.
Can't smite a
That's
javelin.
not a javelin.
It's okay.
The
Tim
old
let me
country
smite my
song.
teeth. It's okay. It's okay.
Can't smite a javelin.
I'm gonna throw my javelin of lightning first.
I was gonna say you have that
Well
lightning.
done.
Yeah.
We've seen
Um,
not resistant to lightning.
That is 27 to hit.
Yes.
That hits.
Fresh.
fucking go. Kill this motherfucker. Do it right now.
I'm gonna try my best. 5 plus 7 piercing damage.
12.
12.
And then I have to do the 4d6 lightning.
Lightning his fucking ass up. That's what.
I got like 3 6s. So 6, 12, 6,
18.
and a 4.
22.
22.
22.
34
12.
total.
34 all up. How do you want to end him?
Yeah.
That's twice, baby. That's fucking twice.
That's fucking twice. I'm just gonna, like, I'm being carried by an eagle. And she's gonna withdraw her javelin of lightning. And as she withdraws it to throw it and it starts crackling, she's going to look at him. In the name of Melora, in the name of my order, in the name of my wife, Queen of Wolfreen, and my party, Blackwater, may your evil never see the light of day again. And I'm gonna throw it directly for his heart because that's where he hit me.
And you watch as the javelin like streaks out and then turns into an arc of lightning. You watch as it slams right through his heart. The arc of lightning hits up into the sky and connects with the ground as you watch his whole body kind of arc back and just rip apart as it just explodes in this like massive explosion of fire and powder that just rains over the sky. That's where we're gonna end it tonight.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry it's so late.
No.
Combat night.
good.
There's dives to catch that bow. I know that's none of
The
our
whole-
brand. Fuck.
It all seemed to
Oh
be
my
connected to him.
God.
And he just
Boom.
lies down.
I took like 230 damage that fight.
Jesus.
I took 7 from letters.
And then
He's a
you were
menace,
healed
that guy,
for
that guy's a
30.
menace.
Yeah.
Oh,
Slack is looking pretty
God.
rough too, because he also got hit with that second spray.
Okay, man.
Oh, the lava.
Oh.
Yeah.
But he would have gotten the
Lava.
30.
Oh
He
yeah,
would've
so
gotten the
he's
30.
he's looking a little
Yeah.
better, but
Oh, man.
Not great.
Thank you to all 126 of you who are
Holy.
hanging out
Wow.
with
Very
us
much,
this
folks.
evening at the end of this show. What a fucking session. We are absolutely going to raid someone. So if Len, did you want to keep an eye on maybe
Well, I was,
if there's
yeah.
a D&D person that we can go raid into? Let's go raid into somebody with just rock their night. Let's go do that.
I have someone that looks like they're streaming right now, and I can put it in the chat. If
Yeah,
you
put
want.
it in the chat. I
Yeah.
will take you over there in just a minute. Whiskey, thank you so much for bringing everyone in. Everyone, thank you so much for the raids. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for all the new follows and the subs. We had a hype train at one point during that battle. This is the one of the funnest things that we get to do. Thank you so much for sitting alongside us when we the valiant highs of crushing your nemesis, and you're with us for the crushing lows as well. This is Jeremy. Thank you so much. I know it is so late where you are.
Oh
Thank
my
you
God,
so
yeah.
much.
sorry, man.
We keep you up so late. We love you. Thank
Next
you.
week won't
It's
be like
okay.
this.
Over like this. We are back tomorrow night on Kobold Press's Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kobold Press. One of our mods will put it in the chat, !Kobold. And please come watch us at our Margrave campaign. It is brand new, featuring myself and Adam and Cody and Tim in the DM seat with our dear friends Brianna and Gordy. We are going to go raid this wonderful channel that currently has 10 viewers in
Oh
it.
man, so exciting.
It's called Down to Die D&D. So hopefully they're wonderful. Please go send them some love from
And,
us here at Blackwater.
A big thing that we've never really established is a raid message. When you raid someone, you do a raid message, and I think there could be no other raid message than Blackwater asks you to be safe.
Blackwater
think
asks you to be
safe.
safe.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So we have amazing things on the docket for the rest of this month. So stick around with us. Give us a follow if you like. We're going to switch into an outro screen. So please hang around for the raid. And when you find out that your nemesis is back from the dead, you better bring your best fucking friends with you and
Be
safe. We love you guys. See you
Oh.
soon.
Bye.
It occurs